Let's see. Check 1 2, check 1 2. I think I'm doing something wrong here. Hold up. I think I'm doing something wrong here. Oh, 16 by 900, that's what it was. There we go. No wonder it seemed a little bit small on my side. But anyway, we're back to Dyson Sphere. Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of Dyson Sphere program. My name is Ruka. Welcome to the food truck in space, I guess. Welcome to food truck in space. So, it's been a couple weeks since we've done this. I was a little bit busy last week, but now we're back. And this is actually probably going to be the last Dyson Sphere stream for this channel for a while. That's the plan anyway. So let's just go over really quick on what we are going to be doing for today on this stream. So really quick, our goals for today is to make white cubes. We are at the point where we can finally make white cubes for our research stuff. And let me see. Yep, we're only making white cubes now. We're only making white cubes now. That is where we're at. And where's our antimatter? So last time we were on the stream, wait, where's my stuff? We made a bunch of stuff. I think we made some warpers, we made some antimatter. I had to like redo my pipeline for silicon. Silicon was getting a little bit short in this planet and or this system, not this planet. We had no silicon on this planet, but on the system, silicon was getting a little short. So we had to export some from a different system. Oh, and now we have a Dyson Sphere here, by the way. We got a Dyson Sphere. Our system barely has 550k silicon. For some people that might be a lot, but for me it is not enough. So we had to go to one of our nearest neighbors to do that. How do I? We had to go to one of our nearest neighbors to export some things, and they have a bunch of rare stuff that I did not have. Fire Ice, Kimberlite, Organic Crystal, Spiniform, and we have the tower here that has all that stuff. Getting in some silicon ore and exporting it to the planet that's processing all of that. I'm guessing the Kimberlite and all this other stuff that's gonna help us later down the road to make things a little bit easier, but today I am not going to reconfigure any of that stuff. I am just going to be making white cubes. I think we have enough antimatter on this planet to do so. But before I do that, I kind of want to see what's going on here. I think I'm also gonna have to like reconfigure the, what do you call this? The rail cannons, because there's not a whole lot of Dyson. There's not a whole lot of solar sails left to fill up the sphere. We are getting an okay amount of energy for antimatter production, but we're not getting a whole lot. We're not getting as much as I'd like. Where is our research area? Where is the research area? Oh, here's the research area. So research has stopped because we can't do any more research anyway. It looks like we barely have enough antimatter for white cubes. I think we need 4,000 to be able to complete the main mission and here, quote unquote, completing the tutorial for the game. It's a very long tutorial to get here, and then from here I guess we just keep expanding and, you know, do everything in our own time. Ooh! Oh wow. Why did I not get this view before? That is a very nice Dyson Sphere up in the horizon. It's been a while since I've been here. I kind of forgot what I did, but I do know what I want to do. So we're gonna get our pipeline set up to make the white matrices. I don't even know how to say it anymore, but that thing. And I think I set up a couple of towers. Yep, I set up a couple of towers here at the end of last stream. What is this tower for? Oh, this tower is for the antimatter. And I think I had some extra... What do you call this? Extra stuff here. I kind of want to like feed back the white cubes into the tower for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, let's just put that in queue. And I guess everything else is going to be in queue. Vein utilization. I'm guessing we also have ray transmission. I need to do something about. I guess white cubes are going to be the only things that we're going to be making from here on out. Well, I mean, at least the only thing that matters for research. There's just a bunch of stuff here. But the main thing is going to be the Dyson Sphere program is going to be completed soon. Eventually. Sometime soon. Just gonna queue everything up. I guess this infinite sign means we can do infinite upgrades. But it's like, yeah. At some point. I'll get there again. We'll get there again. Alright, just queuing up what I can. So, after the white cubes are made, I kind of want to visit some stars as like a last lap around the game. And I guess on my own time, I'll go ahead and reconfigure all the other things I need to do here. But yeah. Not much left. Not much left. But here we are. Here we are in the final parts of this game anyway. And let's just see how the heck I am going to do this, because I did not plan this whatsoever. This is gonna be one heck of a mess, is all I know. Yeah, it's gonna be one heck of a mess. How am I gonna do this? I'm just gonna like be putting the cubes back in here. And I cannot put said cubes back in here. So they're just gonna be dumped in. They're just gonna be dumped in here. And they're just gonna like it. Somehow. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything planned as far as this last Dyson Sphere stream is concerned. I guess at the end of the day, production type games should be left to, I don't know, off stream, your own time kind of thing. But at the same time, it's also kind of fun just to do things randomly. You know what I should do? I should probably move these blue ones around. Or maybe I should just move the tower itself. That would be a whole lot easier than whatever the heck I'm doing. Let's just move the towers themselves. That'll be much easier. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do the output though. Because we can only have like what, 3? We can only have like 3 Oh, you know what? The output can be in the middle? Somewhere. Hold up. How's it supposed to go? So we're just gonna leave a little space here in the middle of the towers, and that's where the white cubes are gonna be. Okay, I guess I only planned it for this many towers, which is fine. I don't even have my spreadsheet anymore because at this point you don't need a spreadsheet. You just make You just make things. You just make things and get it to work and make sure that everything does work. Okay. So on one side we're gonna have the red and blue, and then the antimatter. Holy crap! The white cube is like I think the only thing in the entire game that requires 6 different things, which kind of makes sense, but at the same time it's kind of crazy if you think about it. Not sure why I did that, but okay. Let's go ahead and connect this. No. I think I need to go down a bit more. Ooh, okay. So I need to go down here and then adjust it a little bit, and then you can go down in a straight line. This is still quite a bit of what do you call this, spaghetti at the end of all this. It's like I didn't learn anything at all as far as design, and you know what, to be fair, I did not. I just learned a few tricks here and there, and that was it. That was it. But I'm kind of ready to move on to other things. So yeah, this was fun. Not gonna lie, this was fun. This was a nice journey, and I just kind of at this point want to chill with whatever time I have left with it. Sounds like I'm dying, but I'm not. I'm not. Poop. Poop. And poop. Alright, so all that goes in there. Okay, so we have input on both sides, but how the heck am I supposed to get this out? That's the issue right now. I think I can... Well, there's gonna just be a spaghetti. Yeah, there's gonna be spaghetti one way or another. First things first, let's go ahead and get the antimatter out. Yep, antimatter goes over here. I think I need to put a... Right, I need to proliferate the antimatter. So we need blue juice. We need to ask for blue juice, not a whole lot though. And then we're gonna feed it back. I think I want to kind of feed it back into... I want to feed the white cubes back into this tower. You know, just in case we have any extras, but I don't think we're gonna have any extras at this point. It's gonna be used forever and ever and ever and ever. So we're not gonna have extras. We just need to figure out a way to get them in and then get them out, and then proliferate in, proliferate out. The biggest puzzle of my life, as far as I can tell. And it's just going to be one gigantic mess, and that's just how it's gonna have to be. That's just kind of how it's gonna have to be. So we put... It's been a while. I forgot all the controls already. What the heck? Alright, so this is going to go in. We're gonna put a proliferator here, somewhere. So that's a proliferator for the antimatter, and then we're gonna need another proliferator for the white cubes. So it's gonna go somewhere. Oh wow. Yeah, that's gonna be one heck of a spaghetti, isn't it? Hold up, how's this gonna work? It's gonna be one heck of a spaghetti. Yeah. I don't know if there's a way for me to make this cleaner. It's just gonna be what it is. It's just gonna be the way it's just gonna be how it is. And this is gonna go straight into the tower. Somewhere there. Right there. So this is going to be the proliferator for the white cubes, proliferator for the antimatter. And let me see if I remember all these controls. It's just been such a long time. How am I going to get you in there? I don't know. There we go. That's going to work. That's going to work. Maybe on a different planet, I'm going to like make a better... a better belt system for this, but it's just not happening today. It's just not happening today. Even now. Even now, it's not happening. So in you go. Gonna be doing research. Oh, I should get all these cubes out of here. What are you doing? You know, we no longer need all these other cubes in here. How do I get rid of all of you? I guess I just have to like take the tower down to get them out. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do this. Not the best thing, not the best way to do it, but it's the only way I know how to do it right now. Recover the cubes so that they can be used, and then put them back. Put the towers back in. Is it it? Is that it? Max height limit, and I think that's all that I have anyway. Where is all my... Oh, wait, I have a lot of belts and other materials in my inventory. That's why I'm not... That's why I can't do anything with it. I see. So this is all research. And I need to feed all of this in. Slots are full. Okay, at least these are proliferated, so I don't have to worry about waste, I guess. Did it get distributed all the way up? I guess not really. Okay, we'll just stick them in there. Let's stick them in there, and we are done. We're good to go. Right, we're good to go. Proliferated. Let's go get the proliferator out so that I can start filling. And then we'll get the belts started. Sorters in, sorters out. So you go out, and then in. And then there's going to be a little bit of a... Yeah, we're going to have to fix that a little bit at the end there. Just fix it a little bit. Okay, we're good to go. And then the blues are also going to have to be fixed a bit. In. This also goes in. So this will be in. The red. Give me the red. Red goes back. Red goes here. And then we put out the antimatter. Is it going? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, I think I forgot one. I forgot one sorter. Ah, wait. I'm messing up here. Hold up. Remove this sorter from the red, and then move that sorter to the antimatter here. There we go. Universe matrix. After 102 hours, almost 3, Universe Matrix has been made. And it is pure white. It is pure white. And then eventually, this is all going to be completed. We are probably... Okay, so countdown to about 99 minutes. According to this countdown, about 66 minutes. It went from 96 to 66. 66 minutes of research, and we will be quote-unquote complete with the game. Alright then. Alright then. Well, this is our last research hours for this playthrough. I'll be cleaning stuff up at the end of the stream, but that's gonna keep going. And in the meantime, we can do a few things. I don't think it's gonna take that long, but I kind of want to visit other systems. Oh crap, why do I have reds here? Get back in there. I do want to visit other systems. I want to visit other places in the game. So let me just update my sheet really quick. White matrix, done. Make white cubes, done. So next things I want to do: visit a blue giant, visit a neutron star, visit a white dwarf, visit a black hole. Black hole will be the very last thing, and I am gonna need a lot of energy somehow. Supposedly I should be also making antimatter fuel rods. Those are like super good for long distance travels. I don't think I have the pipeline for it. Annihilation constraint sphere. Supposedly I should be making this, but I haven't actually I haven't made the pipeline for that. So it's like, where can I do it on this planet of mine that seems to be hopefully not lacking of energy? Nope. Our energy is actually doing pretty darn well. Energy is doing quite well. So we're just gonna let that go. And I'm gonna try to figure out what to do here. Because I really didn't have any plans past this except go out, explore, visit other places. But I probably should also make some, you know, just some fuel cells for myself. That would probably be a good thing. It just takes forever and a half to make, but I think that's okay. Alright, how are we gonna do this, actually? Also, is it just me or is there crackling? I hear a lot of crackling in my... earphones, but I don't know if that's coming from the stream or it's just coming from my earphones. It's a little hard to tell. A little hard to tell. It's getting a little bit better though. Okay, so where to now? Where to now? I need to... Let's double check the antimatter really quick, wherever the heck I'm making those things. Oh, probably somewhere near here. Probably somewhere near here we're making some critical photons. And I think they're doing quite well. Hey Jason Truman, welcome! How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I am finishing up currently my last bit of the Dyson Sphere stream series. We are now currently making some white cubes, doing the last bit of research. And I'm trying to figure out what to do in my last moments of this game. It sounds very grim, but Honestly, I think from here on out, it's just gonna be like alone time with me and the game off stream. Just trying to improve whatever I have here. Taking stuff down, building stuff back up, expanding to the far reaches of the galaxy, basically. And yeah, that's where I'm at right now. And just also trying to figure out where my antimatter is. Because I probably should be making some antimatter fuel rods, but I have not figured out where I put my stuff. How many hours in is that? About 103. About 103 hours into the game, white matter and white matrix was made, and in about 45-ish minutes, the main mission will be complete as far as the game is concerned. So yeah, it's just like it's just kind of like counting down the last bits of this playthrough. It's been a nice playthrough, and I would really like to spend more time in it, but I also gotta like move on with other stuff. Were you doing an achievement run? This is my first playthrough. This is my first playthrough, so I was just kind of doing whatever, and I didn't really want to ruin the natural beauty of this well, as much as possible. As I did not want to ruin the natural beauty of this planet by putting foundation everywhere. So I just kind of wanted to keep the water as much of it as possible, because it still kind of looks nice. It looks nice. I did set up a, what do you call this? I did set up a delivery system of some rare materials from a nearby solar system. So we're getting fire ice, kimberlite, organic crystal, a bunch of this stuff. So that's hopefully gonna make things a little bit easier to make some things. And really my goal for the rest of the game is just kind of like exploring and checking out different suns up close and personal. My Dyson sphere is kind of stalled. I mean, the nodes are being built one by one pretty nicely, but the guns, the rail cannons are not firing as much as I hope. So I may have to like improve that a little bit. I don't know if I should. Yeah, I could do that right now actually, because I'm not gonna be making any fuel rods anytime soon. At least I don't think I am. Where the heck is my antimatter? I know it's nearby. I purposely made that thing nearby, but I can't find the darn thing. I think it's here. Oh, I think it's this one. Are you making the antimatter? You are making the antimatter. But why have you stopped? You have stopped because you're not getting any photons? Are we just not getting that much photons? Is that what's happening? So I really shouldn't be worried about these tanks then. Okay, we're just not getting that much photons because we don't have that much energy up there. Okay, so if we're gonna keep pumping out... If we're gonna keep pumping out antimatter, I need to increase the energy on the Dyson sphere, because right now it's... Well, chat's covering it up, but it's about 577, not a whole lot of solar sails up there. We need to make some solar sails. So in order to do that, I think I need to make more rail cannons. I'm just gonna make as many as I can right now, because I feel like I need a lot of rail cannons to even get this thing to work. So yeah. We need more rail cannons. I do have the solar sails ready and primed. I just don't have the cannons firing, because holy crap, depression is a thing. And when I say depression, I don't mean being sad. I mean the tilt of the cannons. They're kind of picky when they want to actually fire. That kind of depression. Where's this? Oh, so this is done. I'm like finding random little storage units here that have hydrogen that's being emptied out. I'm trying to figure out what the heck I have. It takes a lot to just keep track of what you have. Eventually, though, when I kind of do this on my own, I'm planning to like make different planets, make like one thing or like one sets of things. I kind of have that in the system already. Like one place is just handling all the copper and iron, and another place is handling all the rocks and silicon, and making any rock, silicon, iron, copper things. And this planet is taking care of all the oil and research. That's kind of what's at right now. You can rename the planets? Yeah, I could. I definitely could do that. I'm still too cheap to make any fuel rods because hydrogen is plenty. Like, why would I not use hydrogen for everything? for my power needs. Okay, well, here is the research center. All the research center that kind of looks like crap, but it's my crap. I like it. It does what it needs to do. Maybe on a different planet somewhere I can do the research and it's going to be cleanly organized and what have you. But this also works. This works for now. It's like, I'm not in a rush, okay? I'm not in a rush. I'm trying to make like something on the order of 80? I think roughly 80. I also need to put this in here. Where is it? 80 cubes per minute, I think is the goal. Yeah, it's a nice peaceful one. I do know they're adding combat. I haven't heard anything about the combat in a while. So maybe when combat is implemented and most of the bugs have been worked out, I'll come back to it and then we'll try a combat run and see how that works. I know there's mods for combat and I'm not too keen on trying that at the moment. But yeah. Quick question though, since you're here. Do you hear any crackling sounds on stream or is that just me? Because I'm hearing some crackling sounds on my earphones, but I don't know if it's making to the stream or it's just me. If it's just me, then I can probably blame it on my earphones, but if it's not me, then it's something I probably have to fix. This really bothers me right now though. I have all these thermal plants. They're not working because they don't have to. But it's bothering me at the same time. Probably the headset. Okay, thank you. I was just curious if it's actually making through. That probably means I have to change my headset. It is quite old and the wires are frayed, so maybe I should at some point. Okay, so enough dilly-dallying. I need to go ahead and make it over to the planet that's doing all the shooty for the solar sails, because I know I have guns there. They're just not shooting right now. And then once we get that set up, it's gonna be time to make a little tour around the galaxy and check out some suns up close and personal. I know I can do it with a map and anything and all that stuff, but I'm not going to. I mean, I could, but I would like to see them up close and personal, just to see them and say I visited these places. No crackling. Okay, thank you, Reina. Thank you. Nice and peaceful. Nice and peaceful. I do quite like this. At least there's no sense of urgency like there is in some other factory style games, which I don't know, some people like that. Some people like the urgency, but at the same time, you know, you don't need it. Honestly, you don't need it. Okay, I think it's on the other pole where I set up the stuff. Man, this is the one thing I kind of wish I actually fixed up. One of my earlier builds of a titanium factory, and it's not modular, but it works. It works. Okay, so they're not shooting, and this bothers me. Okay, how am I actually supposed to do this? Am I supposed to have like 2 different lines, 3 different lines of shooty things? Because I think I do. All right. Well, let's just see what works, because I don't know if it's going to work. Yeah, I realized that, but the problem is I think I like tweaked this thing 2 or 3 different times just to get them to line up to the Dyson sphere, and it bothers me that they're not shooting most of the time. I think I understand that if I want them to shoot even most of the time, I kinda have to build them around the equator. Equator works. Equator works, but if I build them around the poles, it doesn't always work, and that bothers me. They have power. They have power. It's just they don't. What do you call this? They're just not lined up. Like if you look here, they're at their pitch limit, and that's pretty much the whole story for all of this. They are set to a ring. They are all set to a ring. Oh wait. Yeah, they're all set to a ring. So they're set to a ring. They have things, except for maybe this one. This one doesn't have anything, so I need to fix that. Summer or winter? Oh. I can't see it there. Ah, crap. Oh, that's actually not in a good spot, is it? I think there's something I have to like take into account. Orbital inclination and planet obliquity. So the angle of the planet on how it spins and rotates. And that is just a pain in the butt. Yeah, I think the issue here too is rotation period's 860 seconds. I don't know if that's something I need to worry about. I tell you, man. I tell you. Just rotation in general is just planetary physics is a pain in the butt. That's all I can say about that. Okay, well, at the very least, I can maybe try to make another set of cannons here, and hopefully this will work. Or I'll try to make it work. Let's see, do I have... Oh crap, I don't have the things here. Alright, we have these. Does it reach? It reaches, good. Also, setting these up is a pain in the butt. Because there's no easy way to do it unless you like do it around the equator. Crap. Maybe I have to like... Maybe I have to use a splitter here. Oh crap, I don't have any splitters. That would be a problem too, wouldn't it? Let's make a few. Crap, too close. You're too close. You may be finished with the main program, but you are not finished with trying to optimize everything, because it's just never going to be optimized, apparently. There we go. Spaghetti. It's just gonna spaghetti. Wait. Which way does this go? Ah, crap. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks since I last played this, so it's like, how do I do things again? I forget. I have forgotten quite a bit. And for some reason, this is not connected. I do not know why. Okay, so that's why. It's just facing the wrong way. There we go. That's connected. And now we can get this to feed. And... Oh! Oh. This whole thing is flipping not the way I expected it to flip. Okay. Okay. The feed is wrong. Too far. I should just make a second ring here to make it a little bit easier to work with, huh? Yeah, let's just make a second ring. Why not? Why not? I don't want to deal with feeding 2 sets of cannons on the same belt. It's not like we're gonna run out of solar sails anytime soon, I think. Anyway. I might even have to make another third set of cannons here just to get it to fire, but we'll see. Okay. That's that. I think I need to copy. Nope, that's not it. Copy. Settings copy, good. Paste, paste, paste. And then afterwards I need to power it up. Oh, something's firing. That's a good sign. Because the Dyson sphere is hungry, it needs things. Too close to other EM rail ejectors, really? Okay, so one here. Another one here. Another one here. And... lack of solar sail. Okay, where are my solar sails? How come I don't have solar sails? It should be feeding out. Wait. What's going in? Okay, this better be the right thing. This could also be this could also be the thing. I just wasn't feeding these cannons any solar sails, and that's a problem. Okay, 1 cannon's shooting, 2 cannons are shooting. 3 cannons are shooting. That's not enough. That's not enough. They're gonna get absorbed as soon as they get here. Yeah, they're gonna get absorbed by the Dyson sphere as soon as they get here. Oh, there we go. They're all shooting, finally. Yeah. I mean, that's the goal, right? The goal is to have them get absorbed by the Dyson sphere. The thing is, we're just not getting enough cannons to shoot most of the time. And I do have this huge blind spot over here that's not really doing anything. I probably should put some cannons here, but it's like, eh. How am I gonna fit it around this mine? Huh? How am I gonna fit it around this mine? This is the big problem. The big problem is this mine. I don't know how to get around that issue. I would make an advanced miner, but I don't have any optical grading crystals. I think there's an optical grading crystal in another solar system near me, but I just didn't set up the logistics for that. But yay! It's finally oh my gosh. We're gonna have to get up close to that. We're gonna have to get up close to that. Hold up. Where do I dump these? There we go. Okay, so I have a bunch of junk on me. Let's go ahead and grab some hydrogen and then we'll do a quick tour of the galaxy, and the Dyson sphere. Why not? Where is my hydrogen? Where did I put my hydrogen? Oh, it's probably this one. There we go. Just get close to the Dyson sphere really quick. Remember, everyone, do not get close to your local sun. It is probably a bad idea. You could get burned or worse. But here, we can do that. It's okay. It's okay. Wait, how do I lift off again? There we go. SPF 5 million. No joke. There's not enough sunscreen in the world that's gonna save you from getting burned by your sun. And this is not the brightest star in the whole galaxy, but it is our star, and it is, I guess, a luminosity of 1, around 1. I don't know what we measure luminosity based off of, but it's 1. It's a 1. It's a 1 for us. Oh my gosh. I'm just so amazed. I'm gonna go ahead and take off the to-do list. I don't think we need that for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna keep it up on my side so that I know where to go, and for the galactic tour. I'll be your tour guide for today on this galaxy, on the Ruka galaxy. But yeah, here we are. We see a bunch of solar sails being shot right next to this sun. Look at the line of blue that's just shooting out, and all the solar sails turn into little turquoise crystals being absorbed by a Dyson sphere. It's beautiful. Now, if you have any shades, now would be a good time to use them. We are getting quite close to the sun, and it's very bright. You shouldn't apparently you shouldn't stare at the sun even during a solar eclipse. Likewise, you should not be staring at the sun when you are a mere 0.2 astronomical units right next to it. And that's beautiful. I love it. I just love this spray of material being absorbed. And it's gonna be a while before this Dyson sphere is going to be complete. We just simply do not have the materials for it. But yeah, that's a thing. Let's see, how do I access my Dyson sphere menu? Actually, how do I access my Dyson sphere menu? Press tab? Okay, thank you. Oops. What am I doing? I am in the sphere. Oh, no. Ah, that was caps lock. Oh, and I wasted a warp. We got 15 more. Not a good number, but we got 15 more. Tab. I'm pressing tab. I don't think, oh, to get the mouse. Gotcha. Okay, so as soon as the solar sails got in, I think our energy went up quite a bit more. Thank goodness, because I wasn't seeing this this trail of blue going into the Dyson sphere, and we really needed that. Okay, so this will just get better over time. It's just gonna take a while to get there. Yeah, hopefully I'm probably not gonna hit 1 gig by the end of this stream, but hopefully sometime I'm gonna hit 1 gig, and then we'll get more antimatter, and then I'll be able to set up more things. But anyway, mission accomplished for now as far as this system is concerned. Should I go ahead and make some fuel rods? I feel like I should, because I don't think my hydrogen is gonna last the trip. It also takes forever to make those fuel rods. Okay, let's go back to the planet then. Let's go back to our home planet and get some fuel rods made for the trip. I don't know how many we can make. I do want to save some for the... Well, I do want to save some for at least the main mission complete. But how many fuel rods do you think it's gonna take us to visit a blue giant, a neutron star, a white dwarf, and a black hole? 10? Do you think 10 is gonna be enough? Okay, I do need to make towers for these. Hydrogen or deuterium? I'm thinking antimatter. I'm thinking antimatter. I just have to find a spot for them. Deuterium, I have plenty of deuterium. Do I actually have plenty of deuterium? Deuterium, we have just 500? I thought I was making more than that. Excuse me? Where am I making deuterium rods? I know I'm making them, I just don't know where I'm making them. Okay, I guess the best thing to do is increase the limit on this so I can follow the drones and see where they're picking it up from. Okay, where are you picking? Oh, it's right here. Ah, but here's the thing, I don't make that much deuterium rods. I just made it enough to work with the carrier, so I'm not gonna touch the deuterium rods, but I am gonna be hopefully making some antimatter rods. So let me just squish this down a little bit, because we don't really need that many. Okay, antimatter fuel rods. What is our pipeline for this? We have titanium alloy. We need to make this annihilation constraint sphere. And I think those don't get made very quickly, so maybe I can make like 1 or 2. I just need to find space. Where's a good space for this? I think there's a good space for it. Normally I'd be using blueprints to make these, but this is gonna be a dirty build. This is gonna be a dirty build for this kind of thing. Okay, so annihilation constraint, we are gonna want the particle containers, and we are gonna want processors. Do we have processors being shipped here? I think we do. Okay, so annihilation constraint's gonna be fed back into here, and I'm gonna I guess I'm gonna do... Well, they don't get made very quickly, so let's just request 300 of each. Where is my drones? Just give you 10 drones. Also the blue juice. Blue juice goes in here too. Because good lord, it needs to be made quickly, as quick as possible. Okay, so Hey Chris, welcome. Welcome. We are at the point of the game where white cube is being made, and I'm just trying to make some antimatter fuel rods right now so that I can what do you call this? Take a quick tour of our galaxy to certain places. And apparently I am not making a whole lot of processors, or at least not getting a whole lot of processors here. I thought I fixed my silicon problem from last time, and it's not quite fixed, it seems. And that's not a good thing. I guess it's not quite fixed. Okay, well I'm gonna have to figure that out. Oh, Okay, we need to put foundation here. Lack of item. It's not lacking anymore. There we go. Yeah, I know. We need processors for freaking everything. It's a pain in the butt. I just need a few. I just need a few to start off with for this antimatter stuff. Where is my processor tower? It's still being shipped. It's still being shipped. I needed like 2 hours ago. But we're not getting it. It's like what do I pay these drones for? They're getting the energy they want. That's all they need. But no. They still are slacking on the delivery. What the heck? The nerve of these things. Okay. Antimatter constraint sphere. Annihilation constraint sphere. Okay, so we are putting out particle containers. Oh crap. No, stop. Actually stop. Actually stop. No. No. Not yet. I need to put proliferators on here. I totally forgot. I swear if I was ever boss for someone, I would be the worst boss ever. And that is not a compliment. It's like, why is work not being done? What am I paying you guys for? But then again, I can't say that. Because whenever I do have downtime, I'd rather do it on something else other than work. So it's like, you know. Whatever. Whatever. It's been a while. Last week I was a little bit busy, so I wasn't exactly able to stream, and now we're able to. So yeah, this is what do you call this? This is the last Dyson Sphere stream I am planning to do for a while, at least until the next update. Everything from here is going to be, what do you call this? On my own time. Collides with another object. Okay, so this is not a good spot then. Everything after this is going to be pretty much on my own time. Because I need to like do other streams and not just Dyson Sphere every week. So yeah, it's been a good journey though, so enjoyable. Quite enjoyable. Just, I need to move on. I need to move on and do other stuff too. If I have any questions, yeah, I will. Thank you. I have been enjoying the game at least, so can't say anything about that. Just, I don't know. Whenever I do like factory type games, I just kind of like do whatever. And it ends up being spaghetti. And I feel like whenever I look up any guides or anything like that, it seems like it's the most optimal thing ever, and it probably is. At the same time, though, it feels like it's I don't know. At least for me personally, I'm all about efficiency, and once efficiency gets into my head, just trying to make things pretty is it kind of goes out the window, and I feel like my creativity also goes out the window. So I try not to look them up if I can, but sometimes I just need ideas on how to set things up. And that's just me. That's a me problem. Don't worry about it. Okay, Annihilation Constraint Sphere. 3.8 per minute. Okay, so I'm not gonna worry too much about that, but I do need to get the the other towers ready for this. Okay. Let's see, what is next? So we need antimatter, and we need the hydrogen. Okay, so I don't think I want to make another antimatter tower, because we're not getting that much antimatter to begin with. So instead, we're just gonna bum off this tower with the antimatter in it. We're just gonna bum off this one and make our what do you call this? Fuel rods from this thing. So we need titanium rods. We need hydrogen. Titanium rods, hydrogen. What else do we need? Constraint sphere. And we're also gonna need. Oh crap! This needs to be blue. This needs to be an ILS. There's too much stuff in here to not be an ILS. Yeah, so this needs to be an ILS because of that. Okay, so constraint sphere, hydrogen. What else do we need? We're not putting antimatter in here. Titanium rods, blue juice, and we're feeding in back the... Am I building artificial suns? Not the moment. I don't have enough material for that, but I think eventually I will, because I think they'll be better for starting new factories on different planets. Yeah, the antimatter rods is for me personally, so I can just travel for the rest of this stream. That's what they are for. But yeah, I mean, we'll be building up our antimatter rods in the meantime. Yeah, doesn't it take like a whole lot of material to just make an artificial sun? It does. At least it takes a lot of constraint spheres that we just are not making right now. That's the pain. Local supply, no. Local storage. Remote supply, maybe not yet. We'll just set this as remote storage for now. Local demand, not a whole lot. Not a lot. No remote supply, no remote supply, no remote supply. Actually, can I do a... Okay, so there's some local demand over here. But we're not getting a whole lot. I wonder if we should... No, there's a lot of places that already have... that are requesting the hydrogen straight from the gas plant. I don't think I want that. About what? Wait, did I miss something? What did I miss? I say some stuff randomly, and it's like, wait, what did I miss this time? Hydrogen. I don't think we need a whole lot of hydrogen. Maybe just 1,000 would be okay. As much of the constraint sphere as we can, as slowly as it can be made. Demand, not a whole lot of... Wait, where's my titanium alloys? The antimatter rod's not being remote supply. Well, not yet. Not yet. Right now, though, I am confused. Where is... I do have titanium rods being made around here, right? I'm pretty sure I do. Gosh darn it. There's got to be an easier way to figure out where you build stuff. That would be a very nice quality of life. Where did I build my stuff? Oh, it's right here. Remote supply. So it's supplying. But why are we not getting any? I am demanding it, but why are we not getting any? Oh, there's no power here. That would be an issue. No power is an issue. There we go. Now we're getting some. Okay, so I think that's everything. What games do you plan on streaming? For anyone who doesn't know and who's watching through Twitch right now, my main channel is on YouTube. You can see the link for that in the About section on Twitch. At the moment, what my current stream schedule for this month is, I'm finishing up Dyson Sphere program, so that's what this is. Yakuza 0, I'm finishing that series of stream up right now. Currently in progress, I'm doing Atelier Ryza 3. Just started that, I think, a month ago. So that's gonna be up there for a while. Every Saturday, I do something a little bit different. Sometimes I do mahjong, and that's basically mahjong with chat. That's basically mahjong with chat, and you get to play with me also at the same time. If you don't know how to play mahjong, good time to learn. If you just want to watch, also good. And I usually just use the mahjong soul stuff as a way to do chatting streams, because I am bad at just doing chatting streams without doing anything else. I also do a snack. Oh! Congratulations! You completed the game! But it's not over.
Congratulations, builder of great civilizations. The primary mission of the Dyson Sphere program has been successfully completed with your efforts. The energy you provided is bound to make the homeland develop with high speed, and your figure will imprint with every step forward. This cluster has been activated. To remember your achievements, people light up a star in the Milky Way star map. Yes, it will always record your contribution to the forthcoming third-level civilization.
Ah, so that's what it is at the beginning of the game.
And then embark on the journey of the Sea of Stars again.
Okay, so that's what the cluster map is before you before you actually make a file. Those are all the people who have made it this far. I see. That's kind of neat. Man, do they actually have that on a server somewhere? Because that's kind of crazy. There's like a lot of people. There's a lot of people with their records in that. Can you actually visit those galaxies or not? Because I think I tried, and I think I lagged a little bit when I tried doing it before. You can? Really? Interesting. I should probably try visiting them at some point. Oh, I need to also set this up. Just scroll all the way out. I probably should. Okay. Neat. Now my name is on there. It's not going to be on any leaderboard, but it is on there. And that's all that matters at the moment. Alright then. I guess the blue juice is going to have to come out from this end. Yeah, it's just gonna have to come out from this end. Alright, but yeah, as far as this month is concerned, Saturday is kind of like my free day. But it's like nighttime stuff. I do mahjong, which is basically my chatting stream. I also do food reviews, well, snack reviews mainly. I cook once in a while, but it's been forever since I cooked. So if I need to put that back on the schedule at some point. During the weekdays, during the weekdays it's Ryza, but also I try to free up one day from random stuff. So I think I have ASMR on the schedule, but it's not that kind of ASMR you're thinking of. Just prepare for when that day actually comes for ASMR, because that's gonna be funny. I feel like it's gonna be a funny ASMR. And I'm starting up I started up Honkai Star Rail this week, and didn't get too far into the game. I think I finished like the prologue or something, and I kind of want to see what's further up in the game before I decide to either quit or just keep going with it. It's in the meantime, that's like just a side game for me for the most part. But yeah, I don't really put a schedule out each week because my schedule doesn't change that much each week. So I'm gonna try this monthly schedule thing and just like, yeah, this is kind of what we're doing right now. And it kind of makes things a little bit flexible for stuff that's happening, might happen down the road kind of thing. That's basically what it is. But yeah, I don't always so right now I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. I don't always do that, but sometimes I do. I sometimes do that, and today's one of those days. But my main platform is on YouTube. So let me see. This is 1, 2, 3. Mission complete. I got the achievement. Yeah, I hear there's a seed, a specific seed that a lot of people use to like generate the most energy and stuff. And I think that's really all you can do right now as far as those kind of seeds are concerned. The kind of leaderboards are concerned, because energy, lots of energy, you can't really do too much with anyway, because it depends on your system, I guess. Like if you don't have a strong enough system to handle all the processing power, you're not really gonna get too far in the leaderboard. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, this is the wrong side. I guess I need to put it down here. Yeah. Okay. No? Crap. How did I do this? Maybe it's here. Nope, that's not where it goes. Where do I put this thing? It has been a couple of weeks. Maybe let's put it here. You said to proliferate the fuel rod also before I actually use it. Is that correct? Should oh crap! How do I do this? Oh wait, I think I remember. I can do the triple. I can do the triple. Right. I'm forgetting the mechanics already. Wait, let me just extend this really quick, because I'm getting confused. Gives 1,100% more power. Alright, I kind of want to test that out. But first, let's actually get this thing done. What do you call this? At least the constraint sphere is being made right now. That's good. Oh geez, that barely worked. Okay, so this is going to be fuel rods. And I need to also proliferate them before they go into the tower, so before I forget. So they go this way into the tower, and then we need another proliferator here. We also need another proliferator. Am I missing something? 1, 2, 3. Oh, right. Antimatter's on this side. Antimatter's on this side. Okay, I think I can swing that. This is gonna have to be fed from the other tower. So this is the proliferator for the no, maybe I just use a splitter. No, that's too far. That's too far to split it, and there's gonna be too much antimatter just sitting on the belt. I don't really want to do that. What's the best way to do this? I think there's just gonna be a lot of antimatter on the belt regardless, but I just want it to be as little as possible. Wait. Okay, so this is going to be antimatter coming over here. Okay, that's gonna be antimatter. This is the proliferator. This is gonna feed this proliferator. Embrace the spaghetti. You will never get away from spaghetti. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. So this feeds in, this feeds in. We got everything. We don't have this. This needs to start flowing first. Okay, we're good there. Okay, let loose everything else. I can see it. Constraint sphere. Hydrogen. Rods. Wait, where's my constraint sphere? Oh. There we go. And then this is antimatter. And then, crap, stop. No, it's not getting proliferated. Okay. Nothing made it through yet, right? Nothing made it through? Good. Good, because we're not done yet. I forgot to set the proliferator on this other one. Now we're good. Now we can come out. And how's my energy consumption around here? Not terrible. Not terrible. Okay. How many fuel rods do you think it's gonna take to visit a blue giant, a neutron star, a white dwarf, and a black hole? How many fuel rods do you think it's going to take? Do you think 10's going to be enough? Do we just take a stack of 20? I'm guessing this only stacks up to 20. Do you think 20 is going to be enough? It does have a lot of energy, though. Okay, let's just take a stack of 20, and I'm hoping that'll be good enough. That's going to be our power source for now. I am going to go ahead and top off on... Well, maybe I don't need to top off on space warpers, but I just kind of want to make sure I have 20. I wasted one warper earlier by accident. That was a shame. That was a shame. Okay, I think we're ready. White cubes are being made. We are accumulating antimatter fuel rods for future use, whatever future use that might be. I think we're good. How many are you making? 5 per minute with all the proliferation. And at some point after the stream, I'm just gonna have to like rearrange all this with the rare materials that I have. Like, look at this. I may as well burn the hydrogen I have too while we're at it. Like, look at this. Where is it? It's not the right tower. Where's the tower? Is it this tower? Look at this. I have all these rare materials, but I'm not using any of them. Apparently crude oil is a rare material. I guess it kind of is rare, but we have fire and ice. We have the spiniform, kimberlite. Put it in drones. I could, but the thing is, right now I just haven't set up the logistics to do all this stuff yet. So that's gonna have to wait until later. They're just gonna be sitting in here at the moment. I think there is also one solar system I have to set up logistics for that has optical grading crystal. There we go. Optical grading crystal. And I think around the black hole there's the unipolar magnets, right? Unipolar magnets around the black hole, I guess also around neutron stars. But anyway, so It might be slightly. I do not have I don't have a optical grading crystal, so I can't make a T2 miner. Not yet. We need those crystals before we make them, and I don't have any. So that's gonna be a while. Yeah, I'm just gonna save really quick. They are they are game changing. I hope they're worth it. But we just need to set stuff up. Okay, so this I feel like this is gonna be a little bit shorter stream today, just because I did what I wanted to do, as far as getting the white cubes. We have a lot more solar sails now firing, thankfully. Solar sails are going in. I think we were at around 640 earlier, and now we're up to 760. So eventually we'll get this Dyson sphere up to where it needs to be, and we're still at 15% satisfaction for all the stuff we need. That's a lot of energy that we need. Requested power 400, not 400, 4.77 gigawatts. Well, it might as well be 4,770 gigawatts or something. That's gonna be a while. That's gonna be a while. I just need to set more some more cannons later. Anyway, let's take a tour. We will end at a black hole, but let's take a tour. Where should we go first? Blue Giant. Is a Blue Giant a B star, or is it specifically a Blue Giant? One of these blue spots. Is this a Blue Giant? No, that looks pretty small. That does not look like a Blue Giant. I know red giants are marked as a red giant. This is obviously a red giant. I kind of want to visit this one just to see how big it is. We're gonna mark this one for later. I think there's only one red giant around. No, there's another red giant. Okay, that's kind of far. We don't need to go there. We can go to the one near us. Where is a Blue Giant? So here is the black hole. I think did I mark this? Always show. Okay, so there's the black hole. Where is I think a neutron star. There's one neutron star nearby. That's a black hole. Hold on. The star map is like not the easiest thing to work with. Okay, I think this one's a neutron star. That's a neutron star. Is there only one neutron star in this system? I guess so. Alright, neutron star. Red giant. The black hole. This one has a luminosity of almost 2, but I don't think this is a Blue Giant. It's blue, but it doesn't look very giant. O-type star, luminosity 2.5. But it's not a Blue Giant, it's just a blue star. Blue Giants exist, right? I'm not making that up. Blue Giants do exist, right? At least in this game. Let's see. B-type, 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 B-type. I know there's a white dwarf somewhere. I kind of want to visit that. Where is white dwarf? That's an A-type. I know there's specifically a white dwarf somewhere. A-type, G-type, B-type. B-type, B-type. G-type, B-type? Is this a white dwarf? No, it's just a white star. Doesn't mean it's a white dwarf. Pretty sure they label white dwarfs around here, right? I just kind of want to visit them, but I can't find the darn things. GB, GB, there's gotta be an easier way to do this. Hey. It's kind of like I'm at one of those research stations looking for life in other planets, except we're looking for oh, there we go. Specifically a white dwarf. Found you. Found you. You look? Okay, so this one's not quite as active as the other ones. Luminosity is also less than 0.5. Meaning it's pretty much dead. Almost dead. Okay. I guess there's no specifically blue giants around here. If there's not, I guess that's okay. Just kind of wish I... Oh, there's something here. It's blue. Not a giant, but it's blue. F-type. Maybe there's just no blue giants. Maybe there just isn't a blue giant. B B B B B B B B B B B B. Are you? Nope. Okay, well, I don't think I have a blue giant, at least on this seed, if they're a thing at all. So we'll just visit maybe the closest blue star. Call it a blue giant or call it a blue planet Ashen. What? Oh, somehow I clicked on a planet just randomly. Holy crap, how many 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 planets around this star? What? They have an ocean of sulfuric acid? I gotta see this. I gotta see this. An ocean of just pure sulfuric acid? The heck? There's another white dwarf over there with some stuff that I'm probably gonna need. Okay. Let's go visit our closest neighbor first. That's probably gonna be the easiest thing. Red giant. Right here. We're gonna be ending at a... black hole. Like, I just kind of want to take a tour. There's just gonna be a tour of this galaxy. I kind of just want to see it. Alright then. 4 light years. ETA 12 hours. But we warp. Warp? There we go. We can be there in less than 20 seconds. 15 seconds. Just make sure you don't stop in the wrong place and overshoot. And the warping thing. Oh crap! Stop! 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 The game was like auto-saving in the middle, and it's like a little bit difficult to change trajectory because of it. Like, whoops. Whoops. I'm just gonna eat up all the hydrogen I have because it's taking up space. And then once all the hydrogen is gone, I'll go ahead and switch over to the antimatter fuel rods. I guess I was still a little bit far. I'm still a little bit far because it's taking like 4 minutes just to get to this star, and I can't tell if I'm within the solar system or not. It's like, where the heck am I? Am I still within the solar system? Am I not within the solar system? Oh, it looks like I am still kind of far from the solar system. What is around this place anyway? Optical grading crystal. Okay, so this is probably our closest place with optical grading crystal. Maybe? I mean, 4 light years isn't that far. Crap, no, not crap. I am gonna burn through my warp by accident, and it's gonna be really, really bad. Well, that just means I can, like, reload. That's why we saved back back there. Ah, it's already so big, and we're not even that close to it. It's a big, giant ball of maybe not Doom. Not quite Doom anyway. Luminosity just a little bit above 1, so roughly the same as the sun that we left. It's just huge. And you can already see how huge it is despite being so far out. Alright. 2 minutes until we reach it, but it feels like I'm not getting any closer. Now it's growing a little bit. It's growing. It just doesn't feel like it. Are we at least within the solar system? Oh no, we're not. Or are we? It's a little hard to tell. It's a little hard to tell. No, we're still outside the solar system, and I'm kind of going to at it at a weird angle. But you don't really expect all the solar systems to have their satellites rotating at a specific angle. I think they all just kind of rotate as however they please. At least that's what it feels like. Holy crap, it's so big. It's so big, it's so red. We'll be there in a minute. Literally, a minute. Imagine trying to put a Dyson sphere around this thing. It might not be worth it. It's also going to be gigantic. You're gonna have a like gigantic Dyson sphere around this red giant. And just through the sheer size of the Dyson sphere, you're gonna collect a lot of energy, but you're also gonna be using a lot of material just to collect that energy. I don't think we were able to see this on our sun. The sunspots. A little bit of the corona around here on the sun. Yeah, I don't think I was able to see a corona or sunspots on the other place. So that's interesting. Personally interesting. Make sure to put your shades on. So it's a little bit less impressive once you actually get up close to it, but you do see the sheer size of the darn thing. Thankfully, we don't have any durability to worry about, but you're just tiny. You're just tiny. I feel like that is more impressive a little bit further out, but it's also kind of neat just to be able to see the little light shows that occur randomly on its surface. At least for me it is. Ooh. Alright. See, I think I need to like escape this thing really quick. See if there's anything else I can see from the outside here. Nope. It's just gigantic, and holy crap, I can't imagine how much material it would take to put a Dyson sphere around this thing. Like, I'm not that far from it, I'm barely on its surface, but holy crap, I'm like a tiny little speck. A tiny little speck on this thing. It's amazing. I think for me, I just like seeing the little corona here doing its thing. But if you zoom further out anyway, you can see more. You can see the sunspots and such. Like, you can see sunspots on our original star, but it's a little bit harder to see because, you know, it's not that big. It's just not that big. Woof! That's gigantic. I gotta hand it to the devs though, that they put this much detail as far as the activity on the surface of the sun, as they did. Congrats, devs. Congrats. Any other game would probably not put this much detail into it, but you actually put some activity, some sunspots, some corona stuff. I think the only thing it's missing is the random solar flare. But that aside, the sheer scale of this thing is gigantic. And it's amazing. And if we get further out, it's gonna get further out a little bit. Jeez. I'm already a decent distance from it and it's like already still gigantic. It's amazing. Alright, let's zoom out a little bit. What's our closest neighbor that is not the black hole? That is another red giant, and there's nothing actually interesting happening on this red giant. There's a lot of copper, there's a lot of iron, there's some decent amount of silicon, but nothing else material-wise. About the, at least on this red giant, there's some optical grading crystal, so that's nice. Not a whole lot of coal, but somehow there's some coal here too. Somehow there's some coal here too. Let me see. What is the next closest place? So Atria and Kesora, that is where we came. Well, Kesora is the next door neighbor that we're stealing stuff from. Neutron star, white dwarf. I guess we can go to the white dwarf. Let's visit the white dwarf. So we're going from the largest thing in the galaxy to the smallest thing in the galaxy. Let's get our bearings here first before we start zooming. Alright, let's go. Nope, that's the wrong one. Maybe I should just go ahead and start using the antimatter rods, because this is going to be a long trip and the hydrogen does not provide nearly enough energy for this. Hold up, let me put that stack in there. Okay, I'm burning through the antimatter fuel rod, but the drain on my batteries is still pretty darn strong, and we still are nowhere near this thing. The warp is gonna cut out before we even get there. I think I also picked this place because there was a planet with a sea of sulfuric acid. I kind of want to see that. Currently I'm just interested in the stars, but I also kind of want to see what other planet types are there. We saw a prairie in our next door neighbor. I think there were also a few other ones. Oh crap! Stop! Okay, we need to recharge first, I guess. Yeah, we need to recharge first before we warp again. Okay, still got 17 warps left. We're good as far as that's concerned, but we also are burning through fuel. Maybe let's charge up until like we get to around 1 gig and then do another jump. It's gonna suck if I... If I can't make it because I either ran out of energy or ran out of warps. Imagine doing this with no warps. That's gonna take forever. 5, 4, 3, 2. Stop. Stop. Just stop. Okay, so it's burning the fuel rod. It's taking forever and a half. That's good, I guess. Okay, so you keep burning that. I'm gonna keep feeding you hydrogen. How far are we out from this place? Okay, I think we're actually in the system. We're just kind of coming in at a weird angle. Yep. Oh, it only has one planet. Okay, we'll visit the planet on the way out. At the moment, I'm more curious about the white dwarf itself. It is very bright. For something that supposedly has a low luminosity, it's very bright. I think it's brighter than anything else around here. Can we get closer? Okay, we can get closer. It's also, it looks very far. I'm already getting closer and it's already seemed like it's pretty darn far. But it's just that small, as opposed to the red giant where it looks pretty close already despite being decently far away from it. It looks bright, but slow down, slow down, slow down, stop! There's not a whole lot going on this planet, on this sun, is it? There's not a whole lot going on here. It kind of looks like a moon, if you look at it close enough. No solar flares. No sunspots. I'm not sure what you call this on the surface of it. I'm pretty sure we don't have a clear shot of what an actual white dwarf is. We just have like very distant images, but this is like a pretty good enough picture, I guess. It's just, there's not a whole lot going on here. It's just kind of moving weirdly. I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of just it feels a little bit holy. And I don't mean holy as in bright lights and aura, which this is emanating right now. I'm saying holy as in like Swiss cheese holy. Swiss cheese holy because all these dark spots look like they're holes in this sun star. We still look tiny compared to it, but not as tiny as compared to the red giant, that's for sure. Luminosity is less than 0.5, so I guess farming this for energy would be kind of pointless. But it's still kind of amazing to look at. Still pretty amazing to look at. Let's see, is there any detail we can get here, or is this as detailed as we can get? I wonder if it's still safe to... I wonder if it's safe to like stare into a white dwarf. Because you're not supposed to stare into the sun, but it's okay with a white dwarf? It's not as bright. It's not as bright, but... I don't know. Probably not. Alright. That's kind of neat. Alright, let's go to the planet nearby. I kind of want to see the sulfuric acid water. It looks like... No, it has regular water. Wait, where did I see the sulfuric acid from? Oh, it's not this planet. It's not this system. Where was it? There was a system that had sulfuric acid in it. I want to see... Oh, it's this one. It's that one. It is near a neutron star, so let's jump to the sulfuric acid place first, and then we'll jump to the neutron star nearby. Let's go. Let me just get my bearings straight first. Why is it difficult to get my bearings straight? There we go. Two minutes. 2 minutes to get there with our current warp speed. I understand we can get there faster with more upgrades. We just don't have it yet. We simply do not have it yet. I am kind of surprised that the white cube production hasn't slowed down too much. I probably should double check the output on that Dyson sphere. It's probably gone up a little bit by now. Especially since we have more sails getting fired into it. I'll do it like once we find a good landing spot. Okay. I wonder though, when mankind finally gets its ability, their ability, when mankind finally gets the ability to travel across the galaxy in warp speed. Ooh. Oh crap, I ran out. Wait, did I pass it? Or I just... Oh, I guess I was just really far. Okay. Maybe I'll just grab one of this. There we go. The charge is gonna take a little while. Nope. Yeah, move that over. Move that over. Charge it really, really quickly. We're so close. If we were to fly right now, it would take us hours. I'm starting to think I didn't bring enough space warpers for this. Okay, just hold out for about 30 more seconds. Just hold out for 30 more seconds, please. Please. $20. Ooh, it's kind of going a neck and neck race with our energy. But I think our energy is gonna run out first before the... Oh. 3, 5. Whoa, did I pass it? Oh, I think I passed it. Oh, I think I passed it. Yeah, let's go a little faster. 20 AU. Wait, if it's 20 AU, oh, it's 11 minutes. Crap, I did pass it, huh? Let me see. Where is this? Oh, looks like I came in at a weird angle and just passed it completely. I kind of want to warp to it because I don't want to spend 10 minutes just trying to get there, but... Let's see. Alright. I guess I'll do a small warp. Let's do it. Small warp. 18, 17, 16, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. We'll just make the way through. Oh, that's the sun I was targeting. Which planet is it? Which one of you... Oh, magma planet. That's kind of neat. Let's drop by here really quick. Let's go here to refuel. Okay. I will say, this is not the first time that I have been on a magma planet, but this is pretty cool. I do have a magma planet, I think, on my other save file. But it's still pretty neat to see. Ow. What kind of star are you? Again, what kind of star are you? A blue star. Luminosity of 1.9, not exactly 2, but a blue star on the horizon of a red lava planet? There's some kind of maybe not eeriness to this, but a haunting. Maybe serenity, yes. A haunting serenity. I don't know what I'm talking about. I didn't realize there was also smoke clouds, basically, around here. It just kind of looks like a bright moon out there, doesn't it? It doesn't even look like a sun. It just looks like a bright moon hovering over this planet, but it's clearly a sun. A very bright one, too. Like whitishly bright. Whitishly bright. Okay, which one of you has the... Ah, you're the one with the sulfuric acid ocean. I want to visit you. Volcanic ash. Which one is this? Ashen Gelisol? Lava plant. Ashen Gelisol. Frozen tundra. We've seen those before. Icefield Gelisol. Horizontal rotation. I'm guessing that's a specific type of rotation. Okay, let's visit the planet that has the sulfuric acid first. I kind of want to visit this. Just check this system out for the funsies. Because this system's kind of interesting. I might have to make an outpost here at some point, but just kind of interesting to explore. And it seems like their gas giant is blue, a little bit like Neptune. I keep forgetting that Neptune's actually a gas giant. I keep thinking it's like this one gigantic water world, but it's not. It's just gas. It just looks kind of bluish. Imagine if Neptune was actually water, though. If Neptune was water, we'd probably actually have some sort of life over there. And we'd probably have, like, actual mermaids. Maybe. Question mark. Maybe. At Neptune. Or, you know, it could just be another alien planet, just like the bottom of our ocean, where all the weird actual aliens are, apparently. We have aliens on our planet already. We don't have to go out of the solar system. We just don't see them. Ah. What's it supposed to be? Volcanic ash planet. And it's a satellite. So I do see the remnants of lava. Doesn't seem to be active. It's not burning my feet anyway. And I'm guessing this is sulfuric acid? Not deep enough to pump out from, it looks like. But there are like pockets of sulfuric acid here. Do I have anything I can mine with? Oil extractor, water pump. I just kind of want to like... Facility used to collect liquid resources from an ocean, including water and sulfuric acid. Oh! That makes making sulfuric acid so much easier. Okay, so far we've only seen little ponds. So far we've seen only little ponds, not a deep enough water. I think this is a deep enough water, but there's just not a whole lot of it. Oh yeah, okay, if I can fly over it, that's deep enough. Need liquid resources. This is liquid resources. Yeah, you don't want to touch that. It looks... I guess it looks like there's lava, or at least remains of lava, underneath this pool of sulfuric acid. Huh. The detail on the surface, though, that's kind of interesting. I don't think our water ocean looks like that. I hope not. I wonder though if there are actually planets out there with surface liquid surfaces are not water. Like maybe some sort of acid like this. It'd be kind of interesting. I should probably look up some reports later and see if there are other planets that have like other liquid surfaces that we're just haven't heard about. But it looks like you're not supposed to be able to mine too much sulfuric acid around here because there's not a huge pool of it, and any pool around here you definitely want to preserve. There's like little pockets here and there. And then you see the glowing ground where lava used to be. Oh, this is a decently bigger pool. But you're not getting like oceans of it. Not getting oceans of sulfuric acid, just ponds basically. I think this is like as big as a lake, roughly. But you're not getting anything huge. Yeah, it's just like little pockets. Okay, that's interesting. So I was wondering how big these things were going to be, but it's probably not going to be that big. Planet Icefield Gelosol. What's this? Planet Ashen Gelosol. Let's go through the ice field really quick. I'm just kind of curious what that looks like. Okay, we have an arrow. At least that saves me some effort trying to make it with all the other stuff. And it's going to be like a never-ending supply of sulfuric acid, even though, you know, technically it's not going to be a never-ending supply. Because it just doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of it, but for the purposes of this game, liquids are never-ending. Alright then. Wait, how far are you? 5 AU? Really? It didn't seem that far. I'm already going like maximum speed here. Did not seem that far, but I guess 5 AU is not too far. We definitely have some planets around our own system that are that far from each other. How big is the ring around here anyway? Interesting. Is this a white dwarf? No, it's not. That's a blue star. I was about to say, for something so small, it sure has a decently sized solar system, but the sun itself is not that small, and it has also a decently sized solar system. So it's like, okay, I guess that's plausible. And then you think about how far even Mars is from us, and even Venus is from us. It's gigantic. It's absolutely gigantic. And then even farther from Mars, you have Jupiter and all the outer planets that somehow will still revolve around our sun. It's kind of amazing to think about. Okay, 18 seconds. I just hope I don't miss my landing, because I definitely do not want to turn this around and try to desperately get to this. I'm not tilted. Find and land on a planet rotating on a horizontal axis. What are you talking about? Oh! Oh, so when you say rotating on a horizontal axis, it's kind of spinning... Well, it's rolling like a ball. Longitude obliquity is 70 degrees? Okay. I feel like we've had a... No, we do not have a ice field back in our home world. We do not. This definitely looks a lot different than anything we've seen before. It looks like it has water at least, but it's too cold to support any life. I say that, and I'm wondering how this water is not freezing. And we got little crystals that look like mushrooms for some reason. Okay, we got some veins here. It's a little sad that we have to destroy this landscape just to be able to put the... What do you call it? Just to be able to put the miners and the towers down, but it's a little bit unavoidable. They're kind of in the way, and there's really not much we can do about that. Oh well. Okay. I guess now I am purely on antimatter fuel rods. So that's the frozen Gelisol. We went to the lava planet, we went to the sulfuric acid planet. Planet Ashen Gelisol and Planet Frozen Tundra. I think we have a frozen tundra. No, we have a barren planet. A barren planet. Let's try visiting the Ashen Gelisol. I'm kind of curious about what that looks like. Hey workshop, welcome, welcome. We're kind of finished with the game right now, so I'm just taking a tour around the galaxy, visiting different planets, different solar systems and suns, and seeing what everything looks like before we end stream for the day. But yeah, as far as the main goal of the game is concerned, that is done. Building, reorganizing, reoptimizing, that is going to be done on my own time. And what the heck are these spinning discs? Excuse me? Something flying out there? It's like this... Okay, I'm not the only one who's seeing that, right? There's like a little starburst. It's a little starburst out here. Oh man, this planet's far. Oh, I wonder... Oh, was that the neutron star? Is that what the starburst was about? Or is there something else? I'm seeing something over here flying at me, but it's like... I can't tell if that's just space dust or not. You know what would be neat? You know what would be neat that I kind of wish they add into the game? Is like, comets? It would be nice if they added like random comets and asteroids to the game, so you can like do some random random like mining on comets and asteroids. I know that's a thing that's being talked about in certain parts of the scientific community and even just in general. But the thing that gets me with mining those kinds of things is, what will we not mine? I feel like we're just grabbing anything and everything at that point, from anything and everything in the universe, and it sounds horrific to me in the long term. But I don't know if we'll be here enough in the long term to even worry about the consequences of that. As a human race is what I'm talking about. All of us will be gone by that time. But as a human race, I'm just kind of thinking, what are the future consequences of that once we, millions of years down the road, if the human race is still around here? What are the consequences of mining the galaxies gonna do? Man, imagine if humans were the only sentient life forms in this universe. That's kind of scary to think about. It kind of makes you wonder, why? Why? Why are we the only sentient things? We can't be the only sentient things. Tell us it is not so. There's got to be something else out there. That's my feeling anyway. That's my feeling. And this, I guess I'm just getting a slight existential crisis by playing this game about that. I mean, it is kind of scary to think about that we might be the only sentient things, because holy crap, we have to deal with humans and only humans. And all the crap that humans do. I feel like if there's any other sentient things out there, we may not be able to communicate with them, and they might not understand us, and they might see us as a pest and just kill us right off, or be scared of us depending on where they are with their understanding of themselves in the universe, all that stuff. We never know. I don't know if any place in the universe has gone far enough for that to happen, but if they have, they certainly have not made themselves known. Probably for the better, probably for the worse, I don't know. Meanwhile, humans are very curious about anything and everything. And if the universe is going to end, it's probably because it's of the hands of humans, or the humans might just end themselves from that curiosity. You never know. Okay, what is this place? Planet Ashen Gelusol, an ashen planet, supposedly. So I guess it is kind of like all ash, kind of like the moon. Has a lot of rock formations. I'm gonna guess there is no liquid here. There is no ocean. Okay, no ocean. Imagine getting isekai to literally another world, but the other world is not a parallel universe, but a parallel galaxy. Not even a universe, it's just a different galaxy somewhere else. Imagine that. Oh, there's a lot of silicon on this planet, though. Oh, wow! 62 million silicon on this planet alone. How about the entire system? 100. Oh, wow, this place is rich with stuff. Holy crap, I would definitely mine this place. For all it's worth, it has so much stuff. I think that's gonna make it easier for us to make Dyson spheres quite a bit more. So this is a good spot for me to build some logistics at. But as far as the planet itself, though, it's kind of barren. I wonder if there's actually another planet like our starting planet somewhere. We've seen a prairie planet, which is kind of the same as our starting planet, but I think our starting planet is more oceanic than it is prairie. This one's not too bad, though. It's interesting, not too bad. Planet Frozen Tundra. Okay, let's check that one out next. I feel like I've seen this one before. At least we've seen something similar before, so I'm not too psyched about it, but let's see what we got. And I'm hoping my antimatter fuel rods hold out. I don't think I'm gonna be running out anytime soon, but I am down to 17. We started with 20 and burned through a lot of hydrogen. It is hopefully gonna last us quite a while. I think so it says we have 127 gigajoules worth of energy in our rods, and we are what, 3 gigajoules at best for each charge, so I guess we're good for a while. Another planet with an alien god, alien human, alien elf. Man, imagine a planet of actually elves. Imagine a planet where they can actually use magic, at least the way we think magic is supposed to work. That'd be pretty neat. But they're also probably stuck in the Middle Ages, who knows? Imagine all those isekai stories that you have heard from, seen and read from different places, are not actually parallel universes, like I said again. Not parallel universes, but just parallel galaxies. And for some reason, we treat them like parallel universes, but they're not really. They're just in a different part of the universe itself. I don't know. I feel like that's more plausible, but at the same time, one direction you can take science fiction into. I am not a science fiction writer. I am not a world builder. I'm just a regular person thinking about random stuff, and that's part of the random stuff I'm thinking of today. And this is the kind of thing I think about when I'm just traveling across the galaxy on my mech that can somehow go warp speeds and not building anything and just exploring. And I need to change my trajectory or else I'm gonna miss my landing. Okay, let's fix that. What kind of planet is this? It's supposed to be a frozen tundra. Oh! Okay. Frozen tundra it is. I guess we got some snow here. No, maybe it's not snow. Just ice. Ocean type? No ocean. Okay, no ocean. It's just barren wasteland, maybe snow, probably not snow, because just something frozen. Or at least something frozen enough where I'm kicking dust up when I'm walking through it. But what if I walk through the other parts? Okay, I'm still kicking up dust. Is it the same kind of dust though? Yeah, it looks like it's the same kind of dust. I don't think the game differentiates between white dust and black dust in this case. I do hear a lot of wind. The wind is eerie. Just listen to it. Maybe not that eerie. Maybe not that eerie. Lots of rocks though. There is a sun. There is a sun. We're just on the side of this planet that doesn't have sun right now. But there is a sun. Let's go to the other side that does have a sun. Here we go. There's the sun. It's a blue sun. It's a blue sun on this solar system, and it looks pretty darn far. It is pretty far, and if we look at the solar system from the outside, this is the outermost planet, and understandably it is pretty far. Yeah, it kind of looks like a speck. I was trying to look for a blue giant earlier. We found a red giant, which is absolutely gigantic. I should probably visit the red giant again just to see what it looks like from its one planet. So I'll probably do that. I should have probably also done the same thing on the one with the white dwarf. The white dwarf is right there. Maybe I can find a closer white dwarf to the other place I'm trying to go to. Is there a white dwarf nearby, or is that the only white dwarf in the vicinity? Well, okay, so no, I guess not. Alright, so I guess the closest white dwarf... No. The closest white dwarf to where we are going to end up is probably... Nope. It's all the way on the other side, which we do not want to be at. Is there a white dwarf nearby? That'll be easier for me to do. Yep, but there's another white dwarf over here. with a bunch of rare materials. I definitely am gonna want to... I'm just gonna drop by this place and see what they have. There's only one planet. There's only one planet, and it has... Oh, there's an ice field. So we've already been to that kind of planet, but I just kind of want to see it. I just kind of want to see what the white dwarf looks like from that planet. Can I warp yet? There we go. There we go. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? We are not there yet. Stop asking. Are we there yet? 5 more seconds. 5 more seconds until we get there. 20 AU. Once we get down to maybe 3 or 2 AU, I'll stop the warp. 2, 1, stop. Center brain needs more energy. Total generation of Dyson sphere reaches 1 gig. Nice. Bon voyage. Travel to the planetary system farthest from your original system. Oh, I wasn't even going for it, but looks like we did that. Very good. Got my achievements in at least. Okay, so there's a white dwarf there, but I'm not here for the white dwarf. I am here for... Where's the planet that this white dwarf has? Ah, right over there. Kappa Scuti. Kappa Scuti, the planet of Kappa. Probably not, but I'm saying it's a planet of Kappa. With Kappa. See... Okay. It's like, why can't I change angle? That's why. Alright, it's just gonna be another 40-ish seconds before we get there. I am surprised, however, that how long this antimatter fuel rod is lasting. It really doesn't use up a whole lot of materials. That's surprising. Definitely a lot more cost efficient to make this than any of the other fuel rods before, which I never made. I never made any of the other fuel rods before this. But this is like so cheap. And the only thing that's not free is the Annihilation Constraint Sphere and the Titanium. Everything else is pretty much free material. Okay, I think this planet is... Oh, wow, this planet is tiny. Excuse me? Oh yeah, this planet is tiny. Orbit radius, orbital period. I feel like this planet is a lot smaller than all the other ones that we've been to before. Okay, it doesn't say anything about how big this planet is, but it feels small. It feels small, but I feel like also at the same time, all the planets in this game are the same size. Fractal silicon vein. That's gonna be nice to use. I think I have a few, but maybe not. Okay, which part of this planet actually has the sun? Oh, I am on that side. Where is this? Where is the darn sun? I can't see it on the horizon. It's like it's very bright out here. Despite being out in the middle of nowhere, it's very bright, but I can't see the sun. No, that's a different. Those are different. Those are different stars. Man, the star is so small. Kappa Scuti. The star is so small I can't even see it. Where is it? Somehow we're getting light all the way out here, but where the heck is it? Can't even see it in the sky, or maybe I'm just looking at the wrong direction. Okay, if I find the kimberlite ore up here, I'll have a good idea on which way to look. Okay, so this is the Kimberlite. Do we have liquid water? Looks like we have liquid water here. And it says we have an ocean of water, so there is water. I'm looking into the horizon here. Oh, there it is. There's the sun. It looks pretty far. I mean, it's a lot bigger than I expected it to be. It's a lot bigger than I expected it to be, considering it's a white dwarf. Also, a lot brighter than I thought it would be. But if you look at the white dwarf itself, there's not a whole lot of activity going on here. It's just kind of moving slow. It's very holy. There's a lot of holes there. Okay, I just kind of want to see what the white dwarf looks like from a star. But next stop, let's go to the neutron star that I marked. It doesn't look like there's any liquid on those planets. However many planets it has. It only has one planet. It's another frozen tundra. Let's make our stop there first before we actually get up to the neutron star really quick. 13 light years, and we haven't even burned through. We haven't even burned through fuel rod number 18 yet, which is great. Just goes to show you how long this lasts. If you use this fuel, it can increase the generation of capacity of the power generation facility, whatever the heck that means. I guess it just means it feeds energy faster. But it doesn't necessarily have more energy in it. Whatever energy it has is the energy it has. But it just has it. It just does it. It just gets used up faster. It charges faster. Okay. Once we get to about 3 AU, we are going to stop. Maybe 2 AU. 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, what? Crap. I think I missed it. I missed it! Crap. How long is it going to take us to get there? Well, there's a neutron star. Oh, this is what I saw earlier, the starburst stuff. You know what? Let's change our trajectory a little bit. Let's change our trajectory. Where are we? Oh, we are so far. We are so far. We're gonna get there in about 7 minutes. But okay, let's just look at this really quick, okay? From all the way out here. So, since we're gonna take a little time to get there, let's just look at this. There is a neutron star in the middle of the screen right now. And this neutron star has a bunch of weird swirls going around it. I'm not exactly sure what those weird swirls are, but I don't think we've seen this in any other system. It's just around the neutron star, and the neutron star itself seems to have this giant ray of light piercing through it. Like, if you look at it from the map, you don't see that. You don't see that phenomenon. But if you actually get up to this, you see it. And I'm not sure what that is. I'm honestly not sure what that is. I kind of want to get close to it just to get a closer look at this and see if we can see space warp around this thing. But let's just get some really quick facts about this neutron star that we are looking at. Spectral class X, I'm guessing it's just a random letter, but Luminosity is 0.64, somehow a little bit better than a white dwarf, despite looking not very bright. It's a purplish light, I guess. We'll get a closer look once we get there. 1,271 million years old, which probably doesn't mean much of anything as far as the game is concerned, because it doesn't really affect anything. But the most interesting thing for me is just seeing all these swirls and this light just going through it. I don't know if that's a disc of light or it's just piercing. Maybe we'll have to go a different direction to get a better idea on what this actually is, because I'm kind of going through it from the side, like you would for most like you would for most solar systems. But it's like, so I don't know if that's the, I don't know if this light, this ray of light over here is the path of the planet that it somehow has, or it's something else. Again, congratulations devs for adding these little details to the game that you would not see unless you actually visited them. Actually visited these places. And we're just kind of doing a whole exploration stream here at the end here. 1.9 light years. What is oh, Azimek. That's the system that we just left. Okay. Just getting rid of the UI. What is this? I'm trying to make heads or tails on what this these swirls are, but I don't know. What I do know is that these swirls are all converging around the neutron star. This is kind of what I expect from a black hole, and once we actually get to the black hole, we'll probably see something similar. And that was just some random a random JPEG of a cosmic dust that just flew by. It really just looks like a random JPEG. But anyway. Okay, so this actually looks like it has particles in it, so that's a little bit better. At least some of this has moving particles in it. So nice detail. It's just the smaller ones that are a little bit weird. But it's like it has energy emanating from it, even though it's not very bright, but I guess there's other properties here happening. Now, supposedly neutron stars send out some sort of radiation that you don't want to be anywhere near to, or else your existence will just disappear. Supposedly that's what happens. Oh, there's a little hue of red and blue. I wonder where that's coming from. But anyway, yeah, you just don't want to be anywhere near this thing. You can observe it from very, very far away. But I think if you're anywhere near, like, I don't know, some light years? Nah, maybe not light years. Maybe some AU. Some number of AU. Then it becomes... It just becomes a thing you don't want... it just becomes something that's the death of you and your existence right there and then. Holy crap, is that a pulsar? Is that what a pulsar is? No, that's not a pulsar. What is this? Okay, landing? No, stop. Okay. Oh wow, there's just a whole lot of energy. Wait. Boy genius, find and orbit a neutron star. I see. Jimmy Neutron. I gotcha. Okay, but anyway. So look at this thing. Let's just look at this thing really quick. Not very bright, but there is a lot of stuff going on here. It's spinning like crazy. It is letting out a buttload of energy. It doesn't look like it's a disk of energy like I thought it was. It's just a ray of energy going outwards through the neutron star. And there's all this stuff just kind of swirling around it. Just all this stuff swirling all around this thing. Like I said, you don't want to get anywhere close to this, but holy crap, it looks pretty. It looks pretty. It's basically its own thing. Like, we might not be able... I kind of want to make a Dyson sphere out of this, around this thing, just for the heck of it. I know we're not going to get a lot of energy from it, just doing that, but I just kind of want to do it for the heck of it. But the thing is, this thing doesn't give out energy through luminosity. I feel like if this thing has any energy, it's going to be like some sort of electromagnetic energy. Like very visible electromagnetic energy. You see all this stuff getting pulled into it? All this stuff is getting pulled into it, and it's also coming out. So it's just kind of like swirling all around. Like, I think a neutron star is like the step right before becoming a black hole. So it's like doing its almost black hole thing. So this is what we saw all the way over there. It's like, what's that spark? It's that spark, and now we saw it. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Devs, I appreciate you for doing this much detail into this game, because holy crap, that is amazing. I could stare at this for longer, but I think we need to get a move on. I want to see what this looks like from the planet that it somehow has. It has a planet. And it's a curious thing that it even has one to begin with. It's not very far, but it feels like it feels like it's pretty far. It feels pretty far, even though it really isn't. Look at that. Look at that. We may not be able to visit this in space, and this is more or less based on all the pictures that we got from all the telescopes, but it's still amazing to see it here. If I were to get a VR set, I'm not huge on VR, but if I were to get a VR set, it would be for this if it had VR support. I want to see this thing up close. I want to see this thing up close and personal. I'm just kind of amazed at the formation of this thing, the light and all that's energy coming and going around it. It's amazing. Okay, we're used to seeing this kind of plan, but I kind of want to see what that. I want to see a couple of things. So there's supposedly a material here that you only see around neutron stars and black holes, and it's the unipolar magnet. And this is a super rare material because it's only around those places. And it's influenced, I think, by the magnetic... this thing. It's basically a floating magnet mine, at least the way it's represented. Interesting. Just like floating magnets. Okay. Ooh. Oh my gosh. There's that neutron star in the horizon. This planet is spinning fast. Holy crap, what? Just a sec. You are spinning very fast. A lot faster than I expected. Orbital period 23 seconds? Oh wow. So it goes around the neutron star pretty fast. Rotation is 112 seconds. So its days are not as long as its year, basically, is what that is. So it's really hard to get a good shot of the neutron star from here. But once you see it, it just kind of just flies by. I wonder if this is simulated or this is just a random value that they added for this particular planet. Because if this is simulated, bravo again for those little details. Ah, there it is. It's just really hard to catch a glimpse of that neutron star from the planet. Because holy crap, it spins so fast. It spins so fast. But you see it. But you see it and it's like kind of just whoosh. It's kind of whoosh. Amazing. Love. I think Neutron Star so far is my favorite out of all the stars that we've seen so far. I mean, like red giants are pretty cool, white dwarfs are pretty cool, but neutron stars? And why is it spinning so fast? Excuse me? Okay. Alright, so the last place I want to visit before we end for today is the black hole. Now, normally you can't see the black hole at all. But for the purposes of this game, we are able to actually see it. So, before actually going to the black hole itself, I want to see what the black hole looks like. If we can see it. From the planet it has. The one planet it has. Let me just check really quick. Black hole, spectral class X. Very dim. Luminosity should be 0. Technically, I think black hole should have a luminosity of 0, but apparently has a luminosity of 0.192. Also, this might just be me, but I had the impression that black holes are supposed to be the oldest things in the galaxy, but like I said, I don't know if the numbers are generated or like randomly generated or that's like based on something. But this thing is like 25 million years old. Meanwhile, I think the neutron star that we are currently on is not that old. A lot older than that. 1,271 versus 25 million. Yeah, it's maybe not that realistic, but still. What is probably realistic here though is that the temperature is 0 kelvins. So there's no heat coming off this whatsoever. But the luminosity I feel like it should be 0. But I guess if the luminosity is 0, we shouldn't be able to pick it up on any sort of camera whatsoever. And we wouldn't have that picture of the black hole that we got like a year or two back, which was also kind of amazing. Okay, let's go. Can I warp? Okay. Okay, wow, the antimatter rods are lasting a lot longer than I thought, and we still have some space warpers to spare, which is a good thing. Because imagine running out of space warps and fuel on this intergalactic trip that we are doing right now. We'll be stranded. We'll be stranded with nowhere to go. Okay, so first things first, we will have to land on the planet that it somehow has. I don't actually know what the gravitational pull of a black hole is. I know like it's supposed to, everything like kind of revolves around the black hole in the galaxy, I think. Or maybe there are multiple black holes in the galaxy and it like does its own weird thing. Immense gravitational pull. I don't know how far it reaches. I do know that our own Milky Way galaxy also revolves around a black hole, and that's kind of scary to think about, but at the same time, the amount of time for us to even reach said black hole is going to be like freaking forever. That it's not really an issue, but it's just scary to think about. Anyway, I'm just throwing some existentialism out there. Okay, I think we're getting close. We're getting close. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, stop. Alright, we're just gonna try to get to that planet, which is not very far from here. Where is the black hole anyway? I'm not supposed to be able to see it, but where is it? Oh! There it is. So the pictures that we have of the black hole is like a little red halo. Crap. No. Get back. But it looks a little bit different here. Definitely not as spectacular as the neutron star. The neutron star looks a lot more spectacular. Okay, what is your rotation? Orbital period, 2.6 seconds? That's either 2.6 seconds or 2,600 seconds. If it's 2.6 seconds, I would believe it. 2,600 seconds also seems plausible. I feel like I'm flying right now. Rotation orbit, 79 seconds. So it's... the days and nights are pretty fast somehow. And this also feels like a very small planet. Okay, let's just look at the black hole from all the way out here. And it seems a lot more visible than I thought it would be. We could try making a Dyson sphere out of this thing, but I don't know why you would want to. I just think it's a little bit silly. Just a little silly. I have to like keep flying just to be able to get into view, because if you try to look at it from the planet itself, it goes by so fast that you can't really get a good glimpse at it. And there's no good angle to really look at this. Oh, there kind of is. But again, it goes by so fast. It's like, what even? Now that's just death out there. That's just death out there. But we are going to face death right in the eye. And flying right into it. The music also has changed a little bit. I don't know if that's the music of my impending doom or what, but it's a little bit ominous. I don't think I've heard this track at all in the game. DSR J2102-15. That is the name of this black hole. This is the black hole of our galaxy. Now, normally, you would not want to be even 1 light year away from this thing. Probably. Because it is scary. Look at that. You can see right through it. You can see right through this thing. It's just a gravity well there. A gravity well of death and mystery. I don't know if a black hole is going to kill you outright like a neutron star will, but a black hole will definitely send you places. Maybe. If it sends you places anywhere. That you never thought existed. Like, you know, supposedly black holes can be used as the basis of like wormholes, warping, and all that stuff, which I feel like it might be possible. But at the same time, look at this. There's nothing here. If you look at it from the map, I'm going to slow down a lot. I'm going to slow down a lot. So the gravity pull of this thing is like non-existent because it's a game, and I don't think they coded that. But if you look at it from the map, from all the way out here, it looks purplish from out here just so you can spot it on the map. But when you get closer and closer, it's literally a black hole. But when you actually visit it, when you actually visit said black hole, it's this thing. Crap. Let me get rid of that indicator. It's this thing that looks like the universe is converging. No, that's what the neutron star is. The neutron star looks like the universe is converging and accelerating around it. This one looks like everything is trying to get sucked in by it. We're slowly going towards it. And there's nothing here in the middle. What if we go through the event horizon here? What happens? Probably nothing as far as the game is concerned. Find and orbit a black hole. Are you proud of me, Stephen? I don't know. What did Stephen Hawking say about the black hole? I don't know anything about what Stephen Hawking said about the black hole, but... Holy crap. Is this the... Oh. Oh. We're in the black hole. We're in the black hole itself. Well, at least you can see the blackness. At least you saw the blackness at one point, but... I guess theoretically no one knows what's in the black hole, so you can't exactly simulate it. You can make guesses, but this just kind of looks like inky blackness here. But if you look at this... It doesn't feel very threatening right now, to be honest. It looked more threatening earlier when I didn't realize I was actually able to go through the other side. But right now it looks less threatening. It's like I don't know what you call this. It's kind of like Rainbow Road. It's kind of like Rainbow Road, but it's not rainbow. And you definitely do not want to be racing on this thing. Let's get out of here really quick. So we have enough thrust to escape a black hole. Game mechanics, but you look at this from here. Wow. It's still amazing though. It's still amazing. It looks a little bit more impressive like this than what I saw from all the way out there. And which direction am I looking at this from? Okay, so I'm looking at the black hole from above. A while ago I was looking at the black hole from its side. At least the side that had the planet, and you know, just kind of going around it. It still looks impressive. I feel like the neutron star is a lot more impressive than this. It's a lot more impressive than this. I can't imagine trying to make a Dyson sphere around this, but I feel like game mechanic wise you can just do it, because why not? But practically speaking, there's no energy to capture, there's no light to capture, so you wouldn't even try. Even if, let's say, theoretically you put a Dyson sphere around here, it would just get sucked up in the black hole, and what now? What now? You lose all that forever. I'm pretty sure someone has already tried making a Dyson sphere around this and a neutron star. I just want to see what it looks like. I'm not gonna do it myself because it's gonna take forever. I want to see what that looks like. This just looks amazing, though. I mean, supposedly there's a sphere here, but it's really just a giant donut. This is basically what it is. It's a giant donut. If you get caught by the giant donut, you're gonna get warped to... Ooh, I'm seeing the stars accelerate. I'm seeing the stars accelerate, and I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where up is. I don't know where down is. I think I'm glitching the game. Is this the bottom of the black hole? Where am I coming from? I think I'm at the bottom of the black hole. So this is like the bottom, quote unquote, of the black hole. Oh, if you go into it and you go far enough into the inky blackness, it feels like you're going through a wormhole. And so I guess it's supposed to be like simulated. It's like supposed to be a simulated getting sucked into the black hole kind of thing. Let's see. Interesting. And like all the universe that you've ever known, you can never go back out. And the past and present kind of blend into each other. There's no time anymore. There is no more time. It's just there. Okay. Well, that is interesting. We finally got to the black hole. I feel like I've done everything I can as far as this game is concerned. So let's go back home really quick. Let's go back home to Atria, if the black hole allows us to go back home. Oh, we at least have a way. We have a way out. Let's go back home. Back to where it's familiar. Back to safety. And close out. Yeah. That's amazing, though. I love it. I love the little details with the suns and stars and planets. I don't think I saw all the planet types. I think I heard that there were like maybe 17 planet types or something like that. And I probably only saw like half of it. But the half I did see was pretty interesting. Now I heard that there is a all-water planet. I kind of want to see that before we leave. I think that'd be pretty nice to see and just explore. But we gotta find a... We gotta find what do you call this? We gotta find a place that does... Holy crap! Those solar sails are being fired like crazy. That is great. We are now at 1.2 gigawatts of energy around this Dyson sphere. Very nice. Very nice. This looks a lot more... This looks a lot prettier than it, than it used to, with all the solar cells finally being shot. At least something is being shot. And two lines of cannons was good enough to get this going. This is what I was missing. This is what we needed. It's like, why is there nothing being shot? Because you done goofed. That's why you done goofed. And now that you are doing better, optimize solar cell, remove free solar cells, all layers in editor. Nope. In game. Nope. That's not what I want. It's still 25% satisfaction. This is definitely gonna take a while. How do I get this grid to just not show up on here? Show grid canvas. Do not show grid canvas. How do I get the grid to not show up? Because that's kind of distracting. I feel like the only way to get a good shot at it is to actually just be out here and seeing all of this. Can I zoom? I guess this is as far as I can zoom. Oh yeah, that's as far as I can zoom because I'm not close enough to it. What if I get close enough to it? What's this gonna look like? Just kind of want to get a nice shot of all the work that we've had from the past 20 streams. We had a huge, what do you call this? Arc where we were just rebuilding everything. But look at how far we've come. Look at how far we've come. We've made a Dyson sphere. It is progressing nicely, slowly but nicely, and we've visited a bunch of different stars and stuff, so I think that's pretty nice. I do want to see if I can find a planet that's all water. Scarlet Ice Lake, Gas Giant, Crystal Desert. Oh, this one looks like it has some interesting stuff in it. Volcanic Ash, we've seen Volcanic Ash. Crystal Desert, Barren Desert, we have one. Scarlet Ice Lake. I want to see a few other planets first before we finish today. More exploration. I'm not ready to end it yet. More exploration. However, when I'm down to my last Space Warper, I probably should go back. The fuel rods are lasting quite a bit, but if I run out of Space Warpers, it's gonna take forever and a half to get back home, and I'm not ready for that. So if I have 1 or 2 Space Warpers left, I need to go back, regardless of my need for exploration. I hope we don't get to that point though. I hope we don't get to that point. Okay, 3, 2, 1. When we get to about 5, because I feel like we might pass the planet. Okay. Oh, right here. Rana 3. Rana means frog in Spanish, I think. Okay, it's just gonna take us a minute to get there, apparently. And this is revolving around a B-type star. I'm guessing this is a blue star. Not very active though. Doesn't look very active. It looks about as calm as our sun. But it has the system itself has some decent resources, so they might be a good place to go to. And am I gonna have to like make a whole bunch of energy exchangers to deliver to different places? I feel like that's a lot of material, but if I can start traveling around the entire galaxy, that material is probably not. I mean, doing that's probably not going to be a huge issue. I mean, personally, I'm not interested in leaderboards or anything like that, so it's like, whatever. It's just kind of my own time. But just exploring is prize enough for me, you know. And the Dyson Sphere is doing its thing, making things, improving all the stuff that needs to improve. So there's that. What is it supposed to be again? Crystal Desert? Land on 15 different planets. Oh, I did, I guess. It's a desert, all right. Where's a crystal? What makes it crystal? All these rocks? I don't know, man. These rocks look like copper to me. They look like copper. Why do we have like streaks of gold around this planet? Ah, okay. So the rocks get illuminated by the sun, and that's why they get these color streaks. I see. Nice, very colorful. I don't know why you would call it a crystal desert. And as soon as we get rid of these yellow rocks, that unique feature is gonna go bye-bye. And that's gonna be a shame when I start mining this place. But if you get rid of the normal rocks, it's not such a big deal. I don't think this is one of those plants I want to like do full-scale production on. This is just a mining plant as far as I'm concerned. Okay, let's see. What's another interesting plant around here? Let's see. What's around the gas giant? Volcanic ash. We already seen one of those. Scarlet Ice Lake. I want to see that. Scarlet Ice Lake planet. I don't know. When I think Scarlet Lake, I'm thinking Gensokyo. I'm thinking the Scarlet Devil Mansion. I'm thinking Remilia. I'm thinking Toho 6. No relation, but still a little interesting to think about. 10 AU. Good lord, I thought 5 AU was far. 10 AU is just obnoxiously far. Well, I'm kind of jumping from one place to another. I probably should have waited for it to get closer. But this orbit is 18 seconds. This orbit is 27 seconds. It's much slower. This one's much slower, but I don't know if I should have just waited for this to like come around. Orbit is 18 seconds. It doesn't feel like it. If it was 18 seconds, I feel like it would be spinning faster, but that's not the case. Are you sure it's 18 seconds? No, it's not 18 seconds. 1,000. It's 18,000 seconds. What's 18,000 seconds? 60 seconds in a minute. 10 seconds is 600 seconds. Oh, okay. And the 72 seconds is so much faster. Okay, the comma just threw me off. I thought it was a period. It's actually a comma. 18,000 seconds is quite a bit. Yeah, I don't think I could. I don't think I could have waited that long. Orbit is 41,000 seconds. Rotation is 1,300 seconds. Interesting. Mass, spectral class, radius. Okay, so I guess they're all going to be slightly different sizes, even within the same class of stars. I think that's kind of how it works. I'm already going 2,000 meters per second. I wish the solar sail would go faster. Can we go faster? I know the travel speed is like warp speed at this point. Like it improves warp speed, but I need my solar sail to go faster. Can we go to 3,000 at least? 2,000 just doesn't seem that fast, but 3,000 be so much better. Why is my speed limit at 3,000 with 2,000 when I can like warp at almost infinite speeds? Huh? Game? Why? Is it to make the warp? Is it to make the space warpers somewhat useful? Because that's kind of a lame excuse. I'm not saying make me travel as fast as a space warp without a space warp, but I just, you know, I just want to go faster than 2,000, maybe 4,000 at least. You know, that'd be nice. 4,000, going 4,000. Okay, let's make sure we land. Stick the landing. Whoop. I feel like we had one of these. What kind of planet are we on? Scarlet Ice Lake. I feel like we had one of these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have one of these actually. The frozen ocean, so we can't access the water. The brown surface, so there's a bunch of copper around here supposedly. Yep, a lot of copper. This one in particular has a lot of titanium also. This one also in particular has some fire and ice. Not a whole lot, but it does have some. Okay, well, I'm still looking for a planet that's mostly water. Lava, rocky salt lake. Rocky salt lake. Barren desert. I'm not too interested about rocky salt lake. I'm more interested in water. Oh, maybe to find the water planet, I need to go to... I need to find another arid desert. Maybe that'd be interesting. I need to find another sun that kind of looks similar. Oh, no. No, maybe not my sun. I need to find another sun that looks like mine, and then maybe there'll be a planet there. Gobi? Gobi? Gobi planet? What? Ice giant. Okay, so there's an ice giant here. Is there a water planet next to you? Frozen tundra? No. But the Gobi planet sounds interesting. This Sakura Ocean. Okay, we got Sakura Ocean and we got Gobi. Okay, so I'm gonna mark this system and we are going to 5,000, 8,000. Okay, let's go to Gobi planet. I feel like that's gonna be a desert planet. How much warpers I got? 8 warpers left. I'm gonna go down to 7 here. Sakura planet. Huh. I'm hoping it sounds as good as it. I'm hoping it's as good as it sounds. .25 light years per second. I guess that's a decent speed. Though I think we can go faster than that eventually. We do have upgrades for that we can use. Alright. Let's slow down once we get to... Nine, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break! Kappa Ofuyuchi. Weird name. Weird name for a star system. So this is supposed to be a Gobi planet. I'm guessing that means desert. I'm hoping it's a pretty nice desert at least. We've been to barren planets, arid desert planets, but they didn't look too interesting. Oh yeah, this is a desert planet. I don't know what I expected, but this is a desert planet, alright. Lots of silicon at least. No titanium, lots of silicon. Kinda makes sense that there would be a lot of silicon here. 99% construction area. Why is there 1% that you can't construct on? I'm guessing that's where all the nodes are. That's probably what it is. Yep, there's a desert. I don't know what I expected, but this is a desert. Well, the next planet over seems to be a little bit more interesting. I think this is the Sakura Ocean planet, supposedly. Yeah. Let's hop on over there. It looks already pink from all the way out here. Is there actually going to be some cherry blossoms? That'd be interesting. Wait, how do I okay. It's like you're trying to escape your gravity planet. Okay. Just make sure. And then we can zoom. Boom. It's very pink though. Oh! Ooh. Whoa. Oh wow. Excuse me? Excuse me? I will feel very bad. I'll feel very bad about mining around here. Holy crap. What the heck are these? I think there's a first person mode. Hold up. What's the button for first person mode? First person mode. Copy, close, copy, close. Star upgrade. Shrink foundation, drop. Hide UI, display FPS. Miscellaneous, gameplay. Switch splitter pattern. Rotation camera. Gathering, flying up. I'm pretty sure there's a first person though. Copy, close, copy, close. Let's see, switch pattern. Reset. Oh, my butt. I'm not seeing a first person mode if there is one. But holy crap, this place is beautiful. What resources do you have? Organic crystal and crude oil? Okay. Thankfully, this place has like one of the more common materials, so I wouldn't bother building around here. I just want to go here. It's a vacation spot. Holy crap, look at all this pink. It's not cherry blossoms. This is probably as close to cherry blossoms you can get. But holy crap, this is pretty. This is not what I expected when I saw Sakura Ocean Planet, but this is nice. Much more interesting than Gobi Planet, at least. Holy crap, why would I want to build here? I don't want to build anything here. It's like I would feel really bad about building anything here. It's just gonna destroy everything. And those don't regenerate. They just, once they're destroyed, they're destroyed. Oh wow. Definitely bookmarked. Definitely bookmarked. Planet lava. Don't really care about that. Ashen. Volcanic ash. Tundra. Planetfield Geisel. There's gotta be one somewhere that has like... I know there's a water world somewhere. Arid desert. Sakura Ocean. Like maybe we keep one Sakura Ocean and the rest of the Sakura Oceans we spare. But I'm just looking for a water world. I know those exist apparently. There's a planet type that's just water. But where the heck would I find that? I feel like you would find that around Savannah. This one's interesting. I don't think we've seen a Savannah yet. We've seen Prairie, but not Savannah. Okay, bookmark. Let's go hop over this side. How far is it? 7 light years. Okay. There we go. So I'm finding some interesting planets here, but the one I want to see is a water world right now, because I know those exist, but I just never seen one myself. Gotta say though, the Sakura Ocean one, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Okay. Can we? How close are we? 3, 2, stop. I think we. And as usual, we miss our mark. I think around 5 I should just slow down, because once you get 3, you go a little bit too past it. Yeah, you get a little bit too past it. What kind of star are you anyway? M-type star? Luminosity is 0.8, so a little bit cooler than even our own sun. Not quite a red giant, but it is on. It does look like it's as red as a red giant at least. You can't really see too much action going on around this. At least not from here. You could, however, see a lot of action happening on the red giant once you actually got closer. I wonder if it's the same thing. Let me see. I've got a minute. I've got a minute before I overshoot. So red giant. Can you see the action from here? You cannot. You can get a general idea. You can get sunspots. You can get all that, but you don't get the little particles around the atmosphere. It might have some similar particles, but we just can't. We just don't. We're just not gonna look at it right now, because that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for this planet to see what kind of planet this actually is. Savannah. Be nice if there were actually some wildlife that you can also see. That's good enough to actually have the different planet types. The prairie planet was pretty nice. Sakura planet, absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, 10 seconds till landing. Hopefully this is worth it. Hopefully worth it. Oh, I'm already seeing some worth. Okay, Savannah planet. We have some grass. A little bit of desert. It looks like it has like 3 separate biomes here. It looks like there's a little bit of water. As far as resources go, it's got some organic crystal, crude oil. The spiniform stalagmite crystal would probably be would probably be the most valuable thing here. Because I think eventually we just don't use oil anymore except for like plastic. Oh wow. I'm guessing there used to be an ocean here, and that's why this stalactite crystals started forming. Yeah, there might have been an ocean here at one point. That's interesting. So it's like half grass, half desert, and that's why it's a savanna. And then there's these random barren lands here. Pretty nice, actually pretty nice. Not bad. Okay, water planet. Where do I find a water planet? Seriously. Ice giant, arid desert, Sakura ocean. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack here. And I don't know. Oceanic jungle. Okay, that's interesting. Oceanic jungle, barren desert. Let's hop over that way. Altitude. Okay, warping. How many warps do I have left? I got 5 warps left. Essentially 4 warps left. Because the last one I'm gonna have to use to get back home. Though 2 just in case I screw up one of the warps. Which, you know, I feel like it's gonna happen. I just feel like it's gonna happen. Okay. Four seconds. 3, 2. Right, around 4 we need to stop. 3, 4. Whoop. There we go. How's my antimatter actually holding out? Actually quite well. If I just took like half a stack, 10 rods, I don't think I would still be traveling around too much, but 20 rods felt pretty safe. And the nice thing is that it's actually charging up our fuel cells pretty quickly. So there is that. Kappa tucane. Kappa piscium. Piscium means fish, I think. At least something like fish. Piscium. Pesci. Pescatore. Pescadore. Pescado. Something fish. Kappa fish. That's a little bit weird. Okay, what kind of planet is this supposed to be? I'm seeing a lot of blue. Not sure if I see a whole lot of land. I see a lot of blue though. Okay, I think this is similar to our own planet. Now that I look at it. Ah, so this is the oceanic jungle. Yeah, this is the oceanic jungle. So it looks a little bit like a mix of Sakura planet, except not pink, more green. Definitely a lot more water. A lot of water. If I were to use this kind of planet, I would definitely have to use a lot of foundation around here. But I don't want to. It has a lot of crude oil, which is kind of tempting. Crude oil, organic crystal, those would be the 2 main things I get from here. Copper and iron, I feel like we can get that anywhere. Silicon, we have some good sources of silicon that doesn't disturb this type of nature at least. Coal, I don't think we have a lot of sources for coal, but at the same time, I think we're finding some... I think we're getting to the point where we don't need a whole lot of coal for things anymore. But this is pretty nice. I like it. I like the jungle. The Sakura Ocean's the one still like one of my favorite planets still. I don't think we saw these kinds of plants though. Lily pads. Kinda tempted to cut them down, but I'm not going to. I will not. I refuse. This is neat. Okay, still not what I'm looking for. Still not what I'm looking for. 8-type star. Planet Hurricane Stone Forest? What? Hurricane Stone Forest. Ashen Geisel. Desert. Okay. Hurricane Stone Forest. Hurricane Planet? What the heck is that? How many more warps do I have? Okay, we have, we're gonna have 4 warps after this. So we're getting near the end of this tour and just trying to check out everything. This one's not very far. I still need a warp here. 3, 2, whoop. There we go. Speed up a little bit. Just line up. We'll be touching down in 30 seconds to Kappa Tukane 1. I don't know why they call this Tukane. What the heck does Tukane even mean? I think Tukane means toucans. I don't know. That's the only thing that comes to my mind. But here we are. Kappa Tukane. Oceanic Hurricane. What does that mean? What is that? There's no ocean here. Hurricane Stone Forest. Never mind. Kind of looks like a camouflage forest. A camouflage planet for some reason. You can't really appreciate the details of the planet if you just look at it from the outside. You really have to be down here. I don't know if I want to meet people, to be honest. I'm fine just exploring by myself. If people come, they're just gonna ruin everything. I see. Okay, so there's a bunch of these like little spiky rocks everywhere. You get these dry beds that probably water used to be, and it's now all dried up. There's coal here. No ocean. Coal, but no coal. A little bit of coal. Some. I was hoping there'd be some oil here too, but I guess coal is good enough. Coal, sign of life, some sort of life. In the very, very distant past. But not a whole lot of it, considering the amount of coal here. I'm just amazed at these structures though. This I don't mind disturbing, but it still feels kind of bad. It feels kind of bad. Okay, where's the ocean planets? There's gotta be an ocean planet that... Planet Hurricane Stone Forest, we already have that. Planet Lava, nope. Volcanic Ash. I am gonna try to see if I can find a water planet around the same type of solar system as our sun. I feel like we'll find it there. Planet Lava, no. Planet Oceanic Jungle, we already saw that. Planet Ice-filled Geisel, already saw that. 8-type star, I don't think there's anything good here. Arid? Ice? Scarlet Lake? Okay, I think we definitely just have to keep looking for... Opichui. We definitely have to keep looking for, star systems that are similar to our own. Otherwise, we're just not gonna find what we're looking for. Volcanic ash, definitely nothing near. I'd be surprised if there's a water planet right next to the sun though. Arided. And Arided is not quite arid. I guess it has Sakura Ocean planet here too. Interesting. And I think no, have I checked this one out? I feel like I've checked this one out. Planet Savannah, Ice Field, okay. How many stars do I have here? Ice Field, Volcanic, Arid, Scarlet Lake. I feel like a pure water planet is rare, because I'm not seeing it. Planet Redstone. We got Planet Redstone. Not too interested in visiting, but I'll mark this just to remind myself there's probably something interesting here. Planet Vega. Vega system. Icefield Geisel, not too interested in that. Rassalas, Gobi, nope. Sakura Ocean, nope. I doubt the blue systems have what I'm looking for. I'm like just kind of jumping back and forth here now, just trying to find the one fully water planet that I might have. Gobi, lava, ash. I mean, you're way too close. Lava, ash, rocky salt. Oh, wait, what's this? Orbital resonance 1 to 2? What the heck does that mean? Orbital resonance 1 to 2. Orbital resonance? I'm just gonna mark this just in case. Volcanic ash, rocky, arid, hurricane, Gobi, Chara, volcanic ash, lava. How about this this miniature system here with the 2 moons? Well, 2 satellites. Nothing. Nope. There's another 1 to 2 resonance here. What the heck does that mean? Planet Sakura Ocean, that's what I'm looking for. Planet Savannah, not that one. Ashen Geisel, not this one. Why am I spinning out of control? Vega, Tice. I think I think this one, yeah, this one has a redstone. B-Star, Tarf, Lava, Ash, Savannah. Orbital resonance 1 to 4. Just gonna mark that. Nope, just mark it. Zorok? This is system Zorok. Delta, planet lava, volcanic ash. Let's see, there's a resonance of 1.5, maybe a decent candidate for a Dyson sphere, but hurricane stone, crystal desert, none of these. Suhail, ash, hurricane stone, planet Pandora swamp. That sounds interesting. Let's go there really quick. I still have 4 warps left. So once we get down to 1 warp, we have to go back home. Because if we don't, we are not going to come back. Wait, let's say 2 warps. We have to go back home. Okay. "20 light years? Oh, that's a lot farther than I thought it would be. That is a lot farther than I thought it would be. Holy crap. Maybe I should have focused on warp speed before anything else. At least by the time the warp speed research was done, I could at least travel a little faster. But I feel like it's too late right now to do that because the research that we're doing right now is takes forever anyway, and doing warp speed research is also going to take forever and a half. So I guess if I just wanted to like travel around a lot faster, I would just find a way to make more white cubes. And to make more white cubes, I would have to make a lot of Dyson spheres. I would have to make a lot of Dyson spheres to make a lot of antimatter and critical photons. And yeah, the critical photons bit is just the one thing that's like kind of holding us back from... Now the antimatter is what's holding us back from doing anything. Well, critical photons also. So I would like have to make a bunch of Dyson spheres really, really quickly. And that's just kind of your own time thing. That's just really your own time kind of thing. Suhail 4. Hopefully we get close enough without overshooting. Or what? Okay, stop. I really can't get a break with the warp thingy. It's like I overshoot a little or I overshoot a lot, and it's really hard to just line myself up around here. Yeah, it's kind of far. Gamma or Arigi? I guess I need to find systems with ocean water planets first before I zoom in into them. I guess that's just what I have to do. I wish there was a way to like find them really quickly. It's like not very helpful to just say, oh, this place has water, but there's also a lot of places with water and a lot of places without water. But I want a planet that's pretty much only water or mostly water. I don't know. That's kind of what I'm. That's the impression I'm in right now, that it's probably really, 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 really rare to find that kind of thing. Also, I don't think we've found a Earth-like planet yet. At least the same type of conditions as our Earth-like planet that we started at the beginning of the game. But we found other similar ones, I guess. Like you can say is Earth-like, like the savanna, the prairie, the Sakura Ocean. There's actually a lot of Sakura Ocean planets. I'm kind of surprised, but not a whole lot of the savanna, it seems. And I've only seen one prairie planet, so that's kind of surprising. A lot of lava planets, though, especially if you have like planets revolving closer to the sun, it seems. Okay, this is what again? Pandora Swamp? Don't tell me there's supposed to be like Avatar right here. I'm seeing a lot of oh, there's a few pink. Is this supposed to be water? Nope, that's not water. Is there even water around here? Ocean type none. How can you call it a swamp if there's no water? I guess it just kind of looks like it has water, but how the heck is there water? How is there plant life around here if there's no water? There's a lot of coal, there's a lot of oil. This is one place I don't mind mining, but it's like swamp? Water? Where is it? It's probably underground. We're not going to be able to get to it. And that's probably the only reason why these plants are alive, because there's underground water that we just can't get to. Huh. It's an interesting layout for this planet, though. definitely feels a little bit bigger than some of the other planets that we've been to. There's some planets that we've visited that seem absolutely tiny. Oh, and looks like that's a gas giant. Yeah, that's a gas giant that its neighbor. Looks pretty. Kind of looks like an ice cream cone. A little bit. Okay. Still need to look for the water planet. I didn't think I thought that today's stream was gonna be a little bit shorter because I did what I came to do, but just exploring takes a lot of time apparently, especially if you're looking at certain things. Okay. Water planet, lava, planet oceanic jungle. That's not what I need. I can't find a pure water planet. I guess I should just go home. I get tidal locking, perpetual day and night. Oh, perpetual day and night. Oh, this is interesting. Too bad the sun around here isn't really worth putting a Dyson sphere around, but we could mine around here and this will be okay. I'm just gonna mark this. Huh, interesting. There's like little bits and pieces like that. I don't think there's any water here. I'd be surprised if there's any water around here. This system has no water. I should have checked that first. There's no water in this system. There's sulfuric acid, but no water. This one has water? Excuse me. Lava, ice giant, ice field, ashen gasol. I guess it has water. This should not have water. Why is a white dwarf have water? This one has water somehow. Hurricane stone forest, lava, reverse rotation. I'm just gonna mark that because of that. Etalupi, Rocky Salt Lake, has some water. Planet Waterworld, here we go. And finally, after a million years, after 1 million years, I found what I'm looking for. Okay. I don't know if this is the only water world in this entire galaxy, but we're going to it. We're going to it. This is our last planet visit before we go home. And I'm expecting something spectacular. I've heard stories about this, so I'm a little bit excited. Etalupi. I wasn't even thinking about going to some place called Etalupi, but apparently they have water here. And they have an entire water planet. Alrighty then. Let's get down to it. What can we possibly find? How much water is a water world? Water world. Has anyone seen that movie, Waterworld? I vaguely remember seeing it, but I don't remember how it ended. I kind of vaguely remember what it's about. Supposedly, the movie was very weird. But I don't know. I feel like it's one of those cult classics that is better than what people gave it credit for. But I'm not sure. Okay, we're getting close. 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, I would have passed it if I kept on flying. Etalupi 4. And after all that warping and all that travel, we have... I mean, granted, I went through a lot of hydrogen before getting to this point, but we are still at the... We barely used up half of our stack of fuel rods. If I used it straight away, I feel like we still wouldn't be even 75% through it. So those fuel rods are definitely worth their space, for sure. Okay, Waterworld, wow me. Whoa! It's all water. Excuse me. Construction area 0.2%. No copper ore, no iron ore. There's no ores here. There's coal somehow. Obviously there's water. Wind energy ratio 110%. But how are you gonna get wind energy? I don't know. A lot of oil. A lot of spiniform stalagmite crystal. If you can get to it. But 0.2% construction area. I'm guessing there are... Okay, so there's barely any dry land here. Here's like one spot of dry land. So you have to use a lot of foundation to even build around here. It feels wrong to build around here. But if you want to get to all the spiniform veins, you have to. I see some resemblance of land underneath this water, but holy crap. You can't get to any of the resources without building foundation. Oh my gosh, even an oil rig in the middle of the ocean needs a little bit of land to function. Holy crap, so this is a water world? Excuse me? There's a lot of oil here. And more oil than we'll ever need, I feel like. And the spiniform crystals, more spiniform crystals than we'll ever need, I feel like. But just being able to access it, you need a lot of foundation. Holy crap. And there really is barely any land around here. Holy crap. I'm on an island. And there's no rum. Where'd all the rum go? Where did all the rum go? Did I mark this system? Yeah, I think I marked this system. We have a lot of systems marked, and I think that is the only water world I found after all that searching. Amazing. Okay. This was the last stop for me. And I'm glad I was able to find it. That was worth the trip. That was worth the trip. Holy crap. All these places I marked that has like a bunch of interesting stuff that I just won't be able to visit anytime soon. But we have to go back to Atria. We gotta go back home to Atria, where the Dyson sphere is still being made. Like, look at this. The Dyson sphere is being made, and all the solar cells are going pew 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 pew. And somehow I'm not running out of solar sails just yet, but the resources around this solar system is gonna run out eventually. So yeah, we need to resupply it, and we need to supply it anyway to expand operations and whatnot. But this is like, yeah, that's pretty nice. So planet Mediterranean satellite. I guess that's our planet type. And I don't think there has been another planet Mediterranean system, a Mediterranean planet anywhere else that we have seen. It might be the only one in this entire galaxy. which is, if you think about it a little bit, it's kind of like this might be the only type of planet in the entire galaxy, the Milky Way galaxy. But that can't be right. That can't be right because there are other players out there with their own planet Mediterranean type planet. And it's like, okay, there's got to be other places. We just can't meet them, but we can probably see their systems when we look at the maps and such. Anyway, that was nice. That was a nice trip. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it very much. I hope you enjoyed it too. We went through a lot of different places. We built very little today. We just built what we needed to build, and that was good. That was good. I think that's all I can ask for. The joy of today, after all of our hard work, these past 20 streams in the past 4 months-ish, is being able to explore this galaxy, seeing all the different things in it. We may not have seen every single little thing in it, but we have seen quite a few things in it, and that is nice. It's great. It's absolutely great. I think that's the payoff of this entire thing. And then you can get a little bit creative on how you want to set up your planets and set up your Dyson spheres. I just feel, for me, it just feels a little bad to build on the planets that look really, really nice until you realize some of them are more common than others. Like the Sakura planet, I would not have built on it unless I knew there was more than one. And on the planets that are just one, I would have to we need to get permits for this, especially the water planet. The water planet needs a special permit. You can only build here, 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 and here. You cannot build anywhere else. And even the little bit that you built is probably too much. Because, yeah, it's probably just too much. Stop. I almost missed my stop. How's our Dyson sphere? Dyson sphere is taking shape. Very nice shape. I don't think it looks too different from before, but yay, we are home. Oh, my home sweet home. We're back. Adaima. We're back. I'm gonna have to take a lot of this stuff down and rearrange it on my own time, but I'm gonna have to. There's just a lot of stuff here that we probably don't need anymore for various things. I need to figure out what those are. You see all these thermal plants, they're not even working anymore. Like, we have fuel for them. They have fuel, but they're not working because they just don't need to work. And we can clear up all this space for something else. And that would be great. I would like to clear this space up for something else. We don't need all these thermal plants. We really don't. Alright, so I think we're still making... Oh yeah, we're definitely still making the fuel rods. It seems like we made 800 fuel rods, which sounds not like a lot, but that's gonna last us for quite a while. What we are not making, though, is white cubes. It doesn't seem like we have a whole lot of white cubes being made. In fact, that's... as slow as it is probably gonna stop eventually because we don't have enough antimatter. The Dyson sphere has reached 1.51 gigawatts, so nowhere near the demand that we're asking from it, but it is getting there. It is getting there, and you can see the big Dyson sphere in the sky now. Photon generation. It's doing its best. It is absolutely trying its best. But when we actually make the antimatter, where is the... oh, it's right here. We're just not making a whole lot. We just are not making a whole lot, even though it's proliferated and all that stuff. And it has to be proliferated so that we can actually get the most out of these things. But anyway, where's a good spot to end the stream at? I kinda like this ring over here, but probably not the best place. I think we'll just end here at the research station. The research station's a nice place to be at. It's definitely not the most picturesque. I think I want, let's see. Yeah, I think let's try to get the Dyson sphere up in the sky as we leave for today. Let me see, where's a good spot? Where's a good spot? Okay. Alright then. So, I will save really quick before I forget. I'll save really quick before I forget. Okay. So, from here, I am going to end the stream for today. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed this tour of the little piece of the galaxy that we have. And I hope you enjoyed seeing all the different things that we have in this galaxy, all the stars, all the different planets. I hope you enjoyed the very, very long 20 episodes of trying to get through the tutorial of this game and seeing all the different stuff that we can do here. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you like this playthrough in any shape, form, or fashion, I highly suggest trying to get the game yourself and playing through yourself. It is it's quite a long playthrough, but I feel like it's pretty enjoyable if you're into that sort of thing. But yeah, I'm gonna close it out here for today. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for watching. I'll be back later this week with Yakuza 0, and we will replace Dyson Sphere program with another game next week. So, again, thank you all for coming with me on this journey. I hope you enjoyed everything. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you all next time. Have a nice rest of your day, everyone. Good night and goodbye. See ya.